and open all my programs. Can I get a confirm as I open up everything that everything is like showing up, please? Hi! Okay, good. Well, I had to restart my whole thing, so like, hopefully you see me. I gotta restart everything. Oh, what do you mean? It's like opening all of my programs again. I do apologize. We are going to get hit with ads in in a moment because I have ads set at the beginning of stream. So please forgive me. Can't stop those. All right. Tits should be up and running. All right, hang on. Tits should be up and running. And then let me... Okay, thank you. Yep. Overlays up and running. That should be good. Okay. Let me open up the game. It's never easy. It's never... Hey, look at that. Ew. Wow, Stinky out here sniping first, but... Oh, look who sniped second. I see you, fellow punk. Hey, oh my god, look at this. Look who sniped third. It's so impressive, you guys. Look at you guys getting so good. I hope you're having a good day, Kumo. Also, hey, Peter, thank you for your 75 stream streak. Okay, hang on. We're getting this set up. We're getting good. I need to open up another water. Oh my god, I'm sweating so much. That was not fun. All right, cool. Well, we're in ads right now because that's how this is. Yeah, random internet dying sounds pretty often. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I feel like the timing on that was so good though. I looked over, I was like, I think my power just surged because I saw the lights flicker. I was like, wait a minute, what? I think the lights just flickered. I was like, okay, lights flickered. That's fine. That's all good and dandy. And then just bam, it went down. And I just, oh my god, it just fully went down. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Just like let it all sink in. Where's my laughing emote? Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah. All right. Ugh. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I'm collected. That's a lie if I've ever heard it. That's a lie if I've ever heard it. Alrighty. Woo! We should be up and running soon. We have about 30 more seconds of ads, so please forgive me for that, but... Oh my goodness. Guess once we're here, we'll actually be able to get on with the side quests. My goodness, yeah, they really today said like, yeah, no side quests for you, Ariel. No side quests for you, Ariel. And I went, what do you mean no side? Yeah, cool, calm, collected with both your legs broken, you sentient potato. Listen, I love my sentient potato. How dare you make fun of my sentient potato? I've discovered in that game I cannot fall from high places. It's like I fell off a ladder and I broke my leg. I was like, well, can't get a baby without a view. No! Not my Agnes! Not my Agnes! At least this is working. Alright, let me swap this over. Okay, yeah, we are good. We are good to go. All right, gang. So, sorry about that. Technical difficulties be technical difficultying. You know, as they do, as one does. So, today, my goal is to finish up all 3 of these beautiful, lovely, whatchamacallits, what are they called? Adventure quests. So goal to do that so that the next time we play Honkai Star Rail, I can start into 4.1. In about an hour or 2, I will probably be discussing the 4.4 live stream pulling banners. So banners, because there have been several people who were like, oh my god, Ariel. And I went, oh my god, what the heck? So we'll be talking a little bit about that because it'll be fun when you guys hear the panic in my voice. So that is kind of what we're going to be doing in about an hour or 2, but we're gonna try and get at least 1 or 2 of these adventure quests done before we get into that. So thank you all so much for hanging in there. Again, I do apologize for the technical difficulties, but you know what? What is, you know, the entire stream dying, if not the ultimate scuff? I have a reputation to live up to, you know? A reputation to live up to. I was playing HSR during your ZZZ stream. Oh, have you started ZZZ, Glenn? Oh, shoot. I hope you enjoy Zenless. I totally understand if as you play Zenless, like, it's not your thing at all. But I hope you enjoy Zenless, because I really like the story. But I hope you enjoy it. All right. Alrighty. Let's get into it. I'm gonna try this one first. Check out this post. Somebody's vanished into thin air. Again, not sure what all of these are about, but we're going into it. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying it so far. Story's really good. Yeah, I will say, I really enjoy Zenless' story. I think that they do a really good job with like having the stories have themes that are like very universal and understandable, and like they don't shy away from tackling some of those like kind of sensitive stories. It's like it's really good in my opinion. All right.
Prisoning, check out this post. Somebody's just disappeared into thin air. The funny thing is, I'm always totally clueless when it comes to this kind of work. If only we could combine our skills, you know?
AKA, you just want me to do your work. That's what I'm getting from this, Furley. You just want me to do your work. Yo, one of the first stories. Yeah, trust me, Glenn, it only gets worse from there. It only gets worse from there. Eventually, you're gonna be looking at politics. Politics. Look at you, tops. Arcadia News lost and found. Has anyone seen my body? I parked it in the hangar yesterday before flying off. But when I checked this morning, my body had completely vanished. Someone must have put on the wrong one by mistake. Please contact me ASAP to return it. That's my only, but wait. Is he just a head? I just realized the head of this is missing. I thought this was the head, and then I realized, no, I think this is where the head is supposed to be. Wait, so is this person we're looking for like just a head or just a body? Wait, this is weird. Oh, this is Pearl stuff. Oh, wait, here's the real question. How do you type without arms? Title Pearl Appraiser. How do you type without arms? Wait, do they use their tongue? OP, don't forget to wipe the drool off your screen after posting. Don't lose heart, I'm here to help. Oh, that's so stupid. I love that. Okay, so this is the one that's closer to me. So, let's see. Oh, it is just the body. Is this like a parking structure for mechs? It is just a body. Headless Mechatron. I guess I found the body, but like, am I looking for the head? I guess the head is the one that tweeted, but we found the body. That was fast. Normal Mechatrons are a common sight, cruising in the streets of Dual-Mention City. If they aren't just randomly parked on the sidewalks, knock on its chest, dunk, 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 dunk. Maybe it's the bat you're carrying, but your fingers suddenly itch with the irresistible urge to break something. And this Mechatron, it's sturdy enough that a few taps shouldn't hurt. Rules are made to be broken. Like, just cracks the bat across this thing. It goes flying, a la Super Smash Bros. Just like, pew! Ding! Stop banging. The vibrations are killing my chest. Oh, you can feel that? You can feel that? Okay. Hello? What the? What? Wait, there's a human inside this one? Also, your bowl haircut is like not for the faint of heart, but like, Oh my god, wait, okay, sorry. So for people who are 100 Line fans, the 100 Line stage play has been releasing the actor shots, like for the characters who are gonna be actors. Is this not Shoma Genzaki? Shoma, is that you? Don't look around or make a fuss. Just treat me like a normal Mechatron. Otherwise, she'll notice. Who's she? Lady Veshness.
Are you human or imaginate? What's going on with you? Did you put on the wrong head? What's going on here, buddy?
Huh? Don't you get it yet? I'm not even a Mechatron. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this guy is like actually in law enforcement? That's crazy. I'm Soren, Chief Deputy of the Resource Allocation Office at the Department of Operation Defense. I put on this Mechatron as a disguise to escape her pursuit, but I didn't expect it to be so complex that I got myself locked inside. Well, like, okay. So, like, what I'm getting is you put this thing on to run from somebody, and now you're stuck inside. But the real question is, what about the head? Like, do you want the head back because, like, you don't want to be seen? Or what's going on with the head, dude? The wind blew my helmet off. I can't bend down and pick it up, so now I'm just straight up walking target. Oh. You can't bend it down? Seems like a failure of design on the part of these mechs, that like if something falls on the ground, they can't like pick it up. That seems like a failure of design here. Perfect timing. Quick, help me get this thing off. Once we make it back to the Department of Operation Defense, I'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, no. Who's this she? I want to know who this she is. Who's stalking you?
My ex-girlfriend. No time to explain. Just get me out of here, please. I'm begging you. Oh, there she is.
Swapping your flesh with a Mechatron shell? Guess you're done being human. Darling, there's no need to be afraid. Perhaps we can start over. From the moment we first met. Low, hoarse, icy, the voice is nowhere and everywhere, like a coast out of a ghost tale, clinging to the air long after it should have faded.
Did you hear that? She's gonna kill me, she's gonna haunt me forever. Quick, help! It's your civic duty!
And what if I don't want to help?
Enjoy your lurk!
What if you don't want to help, huh?
Well, I'll drop it right here. See? I'm a hopeless, useless cog. Oh my god, this really is Shoma. Good lord. You don't want the guilt of some innocent bystander's death on your conscience, do you? Honestly, I don't care at this point. I've killed before, I'll kill again. Come to think. Come on, think of it as a good deed for your karma score. Do a die a solid, sis. Please.
Well, since you put it that way, I don't really think I have the right to refuse, so... Sigh!
Nice job! Let's make a run for it before she catches us! It's over!
Okay, wait for me!
Where did he go? Faster, she'll only lose the fish power. When chasing... Oh my god, he runs so fast! I wonder, sometimes the NPCs, they run faster when you activate like a thing that makes them speed up. Like Cyrene, like you could make platforms go faster with Cyrene. I wonder if he would run faster if like I had Cyrene and I activated her. That'd be kind of funny. You okay, dude? You dying? You got a heart disease or something? Yeah, that brother activated the speed force. He's zooming. Looks like we lost her for now. Let's catch our breath. I can barely run anymore. Oh, right. Thanks. You did a good thing. Feel free to be proud of yourself.
Now mind telling me what's actually going on? And don't cut the corners, bud. I want the real deets, okay? I want the real deets.
As you can see, I'm being hunted down by the love of my life. Lately, her face is all I see in my dream. Oh my god, it's like Yandere. Listen. It's like you're going to dream about her even when you go to sleep. I love it. She's coming for you. You know what? Honestly, I feel like I should just let her capture him. I feel like that'd be a more romantic and fun love story than whatever this is. Her name is Sapun, and she's my girlfriend. It's been almost a month since we met. No one has ever stirred my soul quite this way, but oh my god, he really did find like a yandere girlfriend. If I am an imagine, and she is the phantas moon that illuminates me. Duo mentions City's #1 Romeo. She's my light, my sustenance, my everything. But a few days ago, she suddenly changed into a completely different person, radiating pure hostility. I thought she was just in a bad mood and needed some space. Until this morning, when I woke up from my dream and found her standing by my bed with a knife. Oh my god, she really is a yandere. Also, thank you for your 5-stream streak, Will. I appreciate it. Also, oh my god, hot. Hot. This is her. Some aberration must have possessed her. Make her desecrate what we had. Nah, man. Nah. This is her finally revealing her true colors. This is her realizing that, like, she can have you permanently. So what do you want me to do about that? I don't know. At this point, all I want to do is stay alive. Sapone, my Sapone, why have you become like this? What did our love mean to you? Following his terror. I love that he can, like, sense her. It's like she's following us around, but, like, it's almost like he can, it's like he's got, like, a sixth sense for her. Like, he can see and sense when she gets close, which is kind of cool. Following his terrified gaze through the noisy crowd, there was a young girl staring coldly at this spot. No expressions, no words. Even on a bustling street, the hatred in that gaze still cut through the air, sending chills down your spine. I wonder if he did something to her. Is that the Sapone you were talking about? Yes, or rather she was once Sapone, but now she's nothing but an aberration consumed by bloodlust. For my sake, and for yours, I'm begging you, stay away! He's gonna run off this way. I wonder if I can go back and see it. I wonder if she's still there if I, like, run backwards. No, she isn't. She's no longer here. Again, oh my god, I accidentally got hit by a car. That's amazing. I do wonder if that is something where it's like, he actually did something to her and that. Can I shoot these? Can I shoot that? Can I shoot this? Can I shoot the... Oh, I can! Oh, that's so cool. It didn't give me anything. That's cool. But I wonder if, like, she did some... Dude, that is not a good hiding place, my dude. Talk about
Let's head over here and jump instead.
Wait, is my dude supposed to have a dagger? Hey, yo! Methinks someone may be a murderer and this ghost is chasing after their killer because, like, I was like, I just wanted to see if, like, he was standing on a box or if he really was this tall, and I turn around, he's got a whole dagger? What the fudge? He did not have this dagger earlier, I swear. What are you doing behind there? Oh, it's like we lost her. Oh, pain. Give me a break for once. Oh, perfect timing. Soren, Sapone just left. She asked me to pass on a message if you showed up. She knew I'd come? Huh? Aren't you two always here on dates? What, you two had a falling out? Never mind. I won't pry into your relationship drama. Ooh! Wait! Okay, wait. This guy is like, she knew I'd be here. I wonder if, like, this isn't actually, like, Soren. I wonder if something has taken possession of Soren and, like, this whatever took possession of Soren murdered Sapone, and that's why she's, like, haunting him. Anyways, never mind. I won't pry into your relationship drama. Sapone asked me to tell you. They will always be waiting for you. Oh, they? Looks like you made quite a few mistakes there. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm not some playboy flirting around. I swear, I'm just as clueless as you are. I don't get it either, but since she's back now, why don't we let her explain it herself? Ah! What did you say? He's back? Yeah. Have you forgotten, my love? For us, this is a memory etched into our very souls. She's here! Run! She doesn't seem very, like, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's a little creepy, but nothing... Yeah, oh! A sudden wave of dizziness hits you, as if you've been sucked into the heart of a vortex. Legend has it, during the full phantasmoon, aberrations not only multiply, but grow far more dangerous. The girl, however, was perfectly blank-faced, her gaze fixed on the distance, as if contemplating the void or waiting prey to fall into her trap. Then, a scream tears through the silence. Wait! Help! Huh. What's going on with him? Guy, so whiny. Oh my god, how did you get all the way over there, my dude? Wait, I love that the thing on the side is witness the reunion of Sora and Sapones. Like, what is oh my god, I just like ran through someone taking a- When I get rich, that's crazy. I will buy out all the ice creams. Me too, man. I'm gonna be real here. That's like such a valid thing. It's like, if I get rich, I'm gonna buy- Ooh, hang on. From this bridge's viewing point, you can clearly see the complete form of Thundercoil, the guardian of Dual-Dimension City. Despite the noisy traffic on the main road behind you, you feel completely at peace. Taking this rare chance to slow down, you notice the river view and the distant sky you never paid attention to before. They're exceptionally beautiful. And this is so relaxing. A hot drink would be so nice right about now. Lost in your thoughts, you don't notice two people approaching from behind, casually chatting. Hey, Jane, you know what? You're my dreamless coffee. What do you mean, John? Are you saying I'm just a cup of coffee? Silly goose. This way I can keep you in the palm of my hand. Oh, John, aren't you sweet? You two are so lovey-dovey.
What era is this cheesy pickup line from?
But have you heard the fable called the City Mouse and the Country Mouse? The Country Mouse represents a stable and peaceful life, though perhaps a bit modest. The Town Mouse represents a life full of adventure, temptation, and refined pleasures, but also fraught with dangers. Why bring that up all of a sudden? I just want to know what you're going to pick. The City Mouse, the Country Mouse. Ugh, must the choice really be made? Then I'll pick the City Mouse, because I really love my life right now. But, you know, I'm not actually from the big city. I'm just some girl from the countryside, having nothing to do with fancy, dreamless coffee. You could say I'm just backwater drink. Something like sweet little city at best. You never know which line in a couple's conversation is going to be a landmine. In the brief moment of silence, you can't help but feel anxious for the boy. How on earth should he answer to get through this safely? No! You may be from the countryside, but you're definitely not some backwater drink! John. You know what? Big strangeling over there. Thundercoil. The super protective of local traditions. It severely punishes any foreign beverage brands that try to invade its territory. The fact that you're still here in one piece means it must have accepted you. That's not comforting at all. If you really want to challenge its territorial awareness, he'll instantly transform into a defensive tower and go out to eliminate all foreign invaders, so I'd also advise against drinking sweet little city beverages right in front of him. Goodness, that's creepy. Who would even believe something like that? Where did this conversation go? Don't be scared. I have wish power tonic soup with every meal, so I'm totally weak for capsule pulling and pixel sprites. I'm the most hardcore dual-dimension citizen you'll ever meet. Just stay behind me, and that Thundercoil won't lay a finger on you. John, I like you so much. Before you know it, those two behind you have already left. But the urban legend they left behind keeps haunting your mind. If you drink a foreign brand beverage in front of the Thundercoil in Dual-Dimension City, it'll transform into a defense tower and attack you. Isn't that just xenophobia? You need to put an end to these baseless rumors. Grab a bottle of So Glad. Not bad. This is indeed a Penacony specialty, but considering they've been promoting this brand across the entire cosmos, it might not be enough. Ah! Hi, Zuko! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Don't you still have that terrifying weapon in your hands? Take out the feared Mung Bean Soda. Mung Bean Soda. What a sinister name. Just saying the words can make genuine Xianzhou gastric juices churn. What an affront it would be to chug it down right in front of Thundercoil. Oh! Oh! It's not allowed. Rest there. Consequences. And the lightning ward will protect me anyway. Glug, 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 glug. With a mix of curiosity and nervousness, you hastily pull out the Mung Bean Soda from your inventory. Raise your glass to the Thundercoil! In Dual-Dimension City, you are attacked by a Thundercoil defense tower for drinking Mung Bean Soda in front of the Thundercoil. Oh my god! Ah! I wasn't expecting to be flashbanged. I will protect Domestic bread. Dude, no one wants mung bean soda. Not even the Ciancho Lofu people want mung bean soda. In that moment, all sound is stripped from the world, leaving only a soul trembling. Your consciousness slowly driven. Honest to God, mung bean soda does sound absolutely disgusting. And like, I'm Asian. I would drink it. Justice reigns from above. That's crazy. Maybe not disturb the picture this time. All right. Oh, I've got other must drink mung bean soda. Do not drink that. Raise your glass. Oh my God, I got shocked again. That's amazing. Every time I drink something else, I get shocked to death. That's so good. Oh my God. I wonder if I can do any other brands. Got other drinks from Out of Loud. I equally discriminate against all other foreign drinks. Drink that so glad. Hate so glad. Hate so glad. This is amazing. I have to try all the drinks. I have to. This is amazing. Holy crap, this is so good. All right, let me try. Have you ever seen bread soda? I'm pretty sure bread soda is Bellabog. In Duo Mentions, you get zapped for drinking bread soda in front of the Thundercoil. Never seen it. You can't drink. This is so good. I love that, like, what first got me striked was the mung bean soda from the Ciancho, but, like, it doesn't matter what I seem to do. He doesn't care. I gotta try the Amphorian one. Alright, Ida's Elysiae homemade grape juice. In Duo Mention City, you get zapped again. Homemade. Sorry. Homemade. I love that he zapped me prematurely and then realized it was homemade. Therefore, I shouldn't have been zapped because he zaps like foreign domestic brands. But like, Ida's Elysiae is homemade grape juice. Even funnier is it's like homemade grape juice from Ida's Elysiae. My grape juice comes from Stixia, man. My grape juice doesn't come from Ida's Elysiae. What's going on here? Oh. Just don't let me see it leave for now. I thought I was going to investigate these guys who are like dying on the street. Oh, here we go. Sapone, and more sapone. Fill your vision. Swarms of sapones crowding the entire street. No, please don't kill me. Help, I beg you. Darling, what's wrong? Why are you running away? Didn't you promise we'd be together forever? I did, but it wasn't you. Just look at yourself. You're terrifying. How am I supposed to love you like this? What did I do wrong? All I ever wanted was a perfect, eternal love. And my love for you is Oh, he wished for something he shouldn't have. This is a perfect, eternal love, isn't it? Like, you know, the obsession girlfriend, like, going after him. Thank you for the hydrates. Am I wrong? Isn't that what love is all about? Fresh, pure, intoxicating. If anything, you're the one who was asking for too much. You're the one desecrating our love. My love. I love you. I love every single month. Hey, I love you. Are you listening? Stop yelling. Stop pestering me, please, okay? Baseball raccoon, now to do something. My imaginary creation has gone berserk and turned into a monster. Oh, imagine a creation. Oh, he made this. Okay, you know, dude, this is very much so you reap what you sow. Like, this is fully your fault. Still not doing the story. No, the way I plan to do things is I'm going to do all of a patch. So patch and their side quests and then move on to the next patch and their side quests because we're obviously caught up with the main story. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, okay. So you do know me. Hey, Mokuba, thank you for the head pats as well. So you do know me. Anyone who's been on the internet knows who you are. Oh, forget about that. There's a horde of her. Help me. You notice that when the title Baseball Raccoon is mentioned, the girls named Sapone seem to shift their gaze slightly in your direction. Yeah, and Sapone is the imaginary you created? there a problem? I created her, then fell in love with her. Or the other way around. It doesn't matter. The Prey Kind Protection Act has long affirmed that true love is possible between humans and Imaginary. Besides, she's the only one who can give me the affection I yearn for. Oh my god, so he wanted like a girlfriend who would probably love him forever, and the moment he got it, like, this is the very, like, stereotypical kind of, like, yandere, I will love you forever kind of stalkerish trope, but it's like the moment he got it, he realized, like, it wasn't what he wanted. Anyways, murder is illegal. You have to help me. Well, then why did you have a knife in that sprite of you? Alright, well, I can contact the Department of Aberration Defense to handle this. Huh, no way, that's where I work. My colleagues find out about this, I won't be able to face it. Well, that you should have thought about that before you ended up in this situation, my dude. Like, that's your fault. Hindsight 2020. Can't you figure something out with that, like, invincible baseball bat of yours? Taking off your imagination shouldn't be a piece of cake. Just wham and done. Am I legally allowed to do that? Like, this guy is from the Department of Aberration Defense. Like, am I legally allowed to beat up the Imaginary? You know what I mean? Like, I know I've done it before, but, like, am I legally allowed to do that? Like, will that get me in, like, major trouble? How does that work? Or is the baseball raccoon just not interested in serving justice for those in need? Hey. Don't be mean like that. Don't push me like that. That's not true. Seemingly provoked by the words, all its opponents simultaneously raise their hands. Following Sapone's finger, you spot a withered drawing board with a faint flickering canvas. This is me. Please, take a look at me. The drawing board itself? The chaotic colors on the canvas have been so layered over so many times that the subject is a total blur. Even so, you can just barely make out a silhouette and a tiny line of text on the edge of the frame. Oh, to Sapone, the love of my life. At the bottom is the signature. Soren is clearly visible. This is me. Please, take a look at me. Oh! Try to talk? Sapone shows no reaction to your words. Perhaps her consciousness is already fragmented and incomplete, and she has lost the ability to communicate with the outside world. It seems you won't be able to get her opinion on this. Touch the frame! Intense colors suddenly envelop your consciousness, and along with it, aside from the pungent smell of ink, there's also a hint of bitterness, intertwined with the scent of ginkgo leaves. Oh, am I going to go into the painting? Oh, I'm going into the memory. Oh my, she's literally the girl of my dreams. No exaggeration, she checks every single box on my romance wish list. Face as delicate as a painting, genuine and endearing, and most importantly, a heart that loves me absolutely. Love always strikes when you least expect it, and here I am running right into it. You're amazing, seriously. Oh, Graphy! Wait, isn't that like the name of one of the okay, so here's the thing is, like, Graphy makes me think Graphia Academy, so I may be wrong, but I wonder if this is like one of the like upper echelon people at Graphia Academy. Not like a student or whatever, but like a like one of the like administrator or whatever's or like founders or whatever. I know that like Graphia Academy has like a long list of like you know, people from like the Graphia family or whatever. I wonder if that's what this is, or if the name is just a coincidence. Anyway, my principle has always been simple: to satisfy customer needs. Whatever you want, I can draw it for you. But you know, private creation is illegal. Risks always come with a price, huh? Got it. Department of Aberration Defense license, guaranteed to be as convincing as your illustration skills. What's her name? Names are the first connection. The privilege of naming, of course, should be left to the customer. Let me think. What do you like? I like Soren. Such a direct connection makes my heart race. Young girls' sweet whispers are always so wonderful. I could listen to them forever. So, next question. What do you want? I want Soren to like me. Alright. I can forever remain the way I love you. Give you all my love without holding anything back. Let's continue. Next question. What kind of person do you want to become?
What? You want to inspect the goods thoroughly? No, it's not about inspecting goods. It's precisely because she's not merchandise that we need to verify. People are always the hardest to see clearly, and the most fickle of all. I want to become someone Soren likes. Nah, you can't be someone I like. Soren doesn't like? Like is such a fickle word. I want you to be my ideal lover, who always thinks 2 steps ahead. Got it? I might not know what I like, but you have to. Don't worry though. I'll teach you step by step.
Oh, so this is just her thinking 2 steps ahead then.
I'll do my best. Out of all the clients I've had, you're definitely the weirdest one. You look like such a bad boy, but you're actually super innocent. What I want is the most perfect, everlasting love. Sapone. I'll call you by this name I found in the story. Pure maiden, like a white flower. From now on, your name will be Sapone. Sapone. My name is Sapone. Oh, is this Sapone's memory? Maybe I can find some clues about the incident here. Oh my god, look at all the X's! Goodness gracious me! Hey, this is like a minefield. Hello? Oh! This was how Soren and Sapone and Soren first met. Just as Soren...
I can't take the guy seriously with a bull haircut. I can't either, Lee. It's so atrocious. Like, it's genuinely atrocious. Like, honest to God, he deserves to be chased. You know, he chased by this woman after that atrocious haircut of his. It's so bad.
This was how Sapone and Soren first met. Just as Soren often said, every story begins with an unexpected encounter. I fell in love at first sight, and she didn't turn me away. Just like that, love blossomed naturally and unexpectedly. And then came a blissful, indescribable romance.
Oh? Oh. So, how do you like the gift I prepared for you?
I like it. The size fits perfectly, and the fabric is so soft. Something really comfortable to wear. This style, though, never seen anything like it. Is it the latest trend?
Not really. It's a school uniform that students wear to school. If anything, it's more like an outfit that shows your identity.
So, Sapone is heading to school then?
It would be unnecessary. I'll teach you everything they learn at school, and even more. Besides, according to your character settings, you're already quite smart.
Sapone is smart, but she still can't figure out what Soren likes.
No one can truly explain what they like. Like is such an elusive and intangible word. Every day, I'm a brand new version of myself. I love everything with all my heart, but I can't stop myself from dying over and over again. So just pour your heart into loving what you love right now. And remember it at its most brilliant moment. Meanwhile, I'll keep it in my heart for as long as I live. The moment when Sapone was at her most beautiful.
When Sapone was at her most beautiful.
That's what we should be doing together from now on. Keep exploring and creating until we're satisfied. Alright, put this outfit on. I really like it. Can't wait for it to be a maid dress. Can't wait for her to walk out in like a maid dress. It's like, I know what you are. I know what you are. Looks like he's keeping her in the school uniform, which is a cute outfit. Oh!
Going out with Soren again. What should I wear today? Oh!
Dress to impress. Try a more mature look. Keep it casual. I like this dress to impress look. This one's cute. The mature look is really nice too, and the casual is cute, but I like this dress to impress one. This is such a cute outfit. I love the style.
What a unique outfit. I've only seen it in magazines before. I remember Soren's assessment of it. Mysterious and dangerous, yet possessing a captivating magic.
It's so cute! I love this outfit.
Sapone doesn't understand. Am I supposed to wear this outfit today?
Yes, we're wearing this one. Sapone? Have you changed yet? Hurry up! I made a reservation at the restaurant. Probably isn't the right outfit, but it's the one I like. Sapone, are you ready? We should head out.
I found some nice clothes in the closet. Soren, do you like them? Soren doesn't like?
It's passable. Suits you, but still something's off with it. Can't quite put my finger on it. Whatever. Let's just go with it.
Okay.
He doesn't like my cute outfit? Rude. He doesn't like my cute fit. So wrong. The bag for going out.
I'll get the bag for going out. The one you bought me last week. You said you really liked it.
With the bag? That case, when I got an idea. Why don't you switch back to your original outfit? Matches better with the bag and suits the current weather. Yeah, I like that set today.
Okay.
Oh, okay, and so she's back in the school uniform. He's really putting her down and down and down. This is not good at all. Also, thank you for your 25 stream streak, Lee. Hey, Soren, out shopping with Sapone again? What would you like to drink today? Just plain lemon tea will do. Remember, no sugar at all. Sweets would only dilute my sense of happiness. There you go again, talking like a philosopher. Hey, Sapone, want the same fresh milk as last time?
Last time? Have I been to this store before?
Ooh, what do you mean by last time? Don't you remember? We came to this shop last month. Let's give her lemon tea. Tastes perfect for a taste of something sour.
Did I remember wrong? I thought Sapone was a girl with a major sweet tooth. Or was it you who ordered that extra sweet drink for her?
And that was last month. It's totally normal to change your favorite taste. If anything, it'd be weird if they never changed at all. Oh, she's never going to be enough for him. She's never going to be enough for him. That's the issue here, is that she will never be enough. Oh, that's good. He's constantly changing her preferences, and she tries stuff and he shoots it down. Ooh, that's new.
But I don't remember.
Don't overthink it. What does love look like to you?
Sweet like milk, sour like bitter lemon, colorless, tasteless. I don't know.
Having no opinions of your own won't do. Nobody likes a mere puppet. At least I don't. I'll give you another chance. Think it through again. Ooh, I like that it's colorless and tasteless like purified water. An interesting analogy with beverages, but my dear Sapone, you seem to have overlooked the most fundamental aspect of the question. Now, you and I are together, and that's what love is about. Pure love doesn't need any external definition. Forget those metrics, a materialistic, shallow thoughts of what others might say. Your heart tells you it's love, and it's love. What if my heart doesn't tell me it's love? What if my heart is confused?
What does my heart tell me?
Phone! Spacing out during a conversation isn't polite. I don't like that.
I like being with Soren. Flaunting your love in front of me. You two are always in the honeymoon phase whenever I see you. Hey, Soren, what's your secret?
It's nothing special. Putting my heart and soul into nurturing my loved one. He's not doing that, though. He's not actually putting his heart and soul. He's just kind of like dictating things with her. Oh, shoot. This is like I'm slowly watching this thing fracture as her own identity is like reformed and erased constantly.
This was the love story between Sapone and Soren, just as Soren often said. We are just so compatible, or at least she's compatible with me. Somehow she just hits all my sweet spots perfectly. However, when the tide of passion recedes, fatigue quickly surfaces.
He's bored of her. He's getting bored of her.
Soren, let's go shopping together. Look, I'm wearing the clothes you like, and I'll bring along the bag you gave me.
We'll talk about that later. Got a gaming session lined up.
All right. Oh, right. That comic you like got updated. When you're free, let's go to the bookstore together and get it. I can't wait to see what happens in the raccoon story.
Oh, that? Well, I already saw it online.
Want something to drink? I'll go get it for you. Still your lemon tea without sugar, yes?
I'm sick of drinking that. Can you just leave me alone? Oh, this is when love fades, when emotion and love fades, when it's no longer like fresh and whatever anymore. You know what? Honestly, she's kind of justified for making his life a living heck. Like, this is wrong. He brought her into existence. Like, she wasn't even an actual imaginee. He brought her into existence, and now he's tossed her aside like trash.
All right. Soren doesn't like being disturbed. I'm not sure what to do. Guess I'll watch some TV.
Oh, I can't leave. Okay, I can leave. Kill time. Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. Oh, this is the show that the other quest we did, the lady was on with the puppy. All right, let's see. Sorry, breaking news. Our guest has already turned into a Wisp-A before making it to broadcast day. But no worries, our show never runs short on funny experts. Let's welcome our next guest.
What a weird show. But I guess it's good enough to kill some time. Oh, without a doubt, I've lived a failed feline life. That day, I met the most beautiful bird in the world. Caught it and locked it in a cage. As you know, I'm the smartest lightpot in the world. But I know exactly how to take care of birds. I treated it well, I swear, but the tragedy struck anyway. I put the Charmony dove in the cage!
Please, don't tell me you ate it.
No! It tried to eat me! No, just yesterday morning, I opened the cage like usual to groom it. But that stupid bird, pecked my precious ear. And now I'm missing an ear. My body will forever bear the scars of being mauled by a pet.
You should have known that some birds just can't be caged. Every feather on them shines with the light of freedom. Because one day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were... This is just Robin, man. But tell me, are you happy right now?
Is this some kind of dark humor?
Never mind. Thanks for sharing your painful experience. Thanks to your painful experience, our viewers have got some happiness. Lightpaw getting owned by a pet bird. It's so hilarious.
Not cool. You are so dead.
Hey, no fighting here. Take it in front of the camera if you insist. This is Please Be Happy, and I'm your dedicated reporter bringing you all the latest.
You're too noisy. Can't you stay quiet? Forget everything I taught you. Being obedient is the most important thing.
Oh my god, he really is a butthole. I hope at the end of this quest I have the opportunity for her to like make him pay. I really want to make him pay. This is such a toxic relationship. And again, I know that like technically she is his creation, but like this is such a toxic relationship. I really want to end him.
But Soren clearly said last time that you don't like puppets or passivity. That one needs to have their own thoughts.
That was then and this is now. You some mindless machine that only does what she's told. Can't you think for yourself at all? Can't even figure out what I want. What good are you to me?
I'm sorry.
Tone, I shouldn't have yelled at you. You were doing the best you could.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm going out for a bit. I need some space to think. Oh.
For the fear of mediocre.
Do you remember the day you gave me this outfit? I said I wanted to see what life at school was like, so you brought me here. It must be so nice being a student. You get to join clubs, make a bunch of friends, and best of all, their lives are always changing. Oh, that's not to say I'm not happy now. Being with you makes me very happy.
Tone, you ever wish your life would change? Why are you suddenly asking me this? I want a quiet, happy life. I suppose trying something new. Why are you suddenly asking me this? We've been together for almost a month. Oh my god, it's only been a month and he's already tired of her? He's already tired of her and it's only been a month? This guy is really a butthole. I think we should know each other on a deeper level now. Go on. I want to know what you really think. I want a quiet, happy life. Life doesn't work that way, does it? Change is always coming. It's just how it is. There's nothing we can do about it. Not for me, not for you, not for the love we share.
Could we talk about something else?
Tone, we should break up. I'm bored. You're not the person I fell in love with anymore. Just remember each other at our best. Dragging this out will only drain us both. Let's end it here. Wow, he literally brought her into existence only to dump her a month later when she wasn't shiny and new. This guy deserves every bit of bad karma coming for him. This is absolutely horrific. Bad.
Could you tell me what it is about me you don't like?
There isn't one. Can't think of a single thing. And that's exactly why I hate this relationship. You're perfect. Everything about you is exactly what I like. Your style, your favorite drinks, the comics you read, the shows you laugh at. It all fits my taste perfectly. It's like reading a book I've already finished a dozen times. There are no surprises. I hate it. Oh, maybe that's why she's acting the way it is. She is. What I want is a perfect love that lasts forever. If a romance is about to turn sour, I'd rather end it when it's at its most beautiful. That's just love. You stop feeling it in your heart, it's already gone. You can't hold on to it, no matter what.
But I never even had a choice.
I know. I taught you so much. I forgot to teach you one last lesson. I heard what they said on TV that day. A bird isn't meant to be kept in a cage. The lesson I have for you is freedom. So I'm setting you free. We had a wonderful month together. Now you must learn to live for yourself. Wow, she's really just throwing her out on the street, too. Man, what is this? Go on, embrace the world. Find your own happiness. Enjoy the life that's yours alone. Finally, get it. Wow, he really just dumped her. No, this isn't the path for you. Turn back. Find your happiness. Go now. I'll be wishing you the very best for you and the future that awaits you. Huh. I don't like this. Wow, this guy's like a real jerk.
I'm free. But now that I've left him, how do I even start to live my own life? I don't know. But I remember what they said on The Fluffy. To trailblaze is to cast aside all fear and uncertainty and forge a new path. Perhaps I can do that too.
Oh, that's actually really sweet.
I can get a job at the drinks shop to get by. I'm sure the owner wouldn't turn me down. I've got tons of clothes I can sell for cash. And I know how to make tea, arrange flowers, and cook. All of that must be useful for something. I want to go to school too, and join clubs, and make new friends. I want to chat with everyone about all the popular shows and comics.
Yeah, make him suffer.
And I want to... The wind whips the leaves into a frenzy, swallowing the girl's figure from sight, and with it, all her boundless hopes for the future.
Oh, she's turned into Wispy.
As the leaves drift away, nothing is left. And up to the end of the road, with the Wispy scattered across the ground. The girl named Sapone, and all the words she never had the chance to speak, are gone without a trace.
Look what you did. Oh, goodbye, Sapone. My dearest love, I'll always remember you at your most beautiful. See you tomorrow, Sapone. What the fudge? She became a Wispy? What the fudge? Huh? I realized a long time ago, nothing lasts forever. Cup noodles expire, V-streamers lose their fame. Feeling of like is fickle. Even the legally created form of life changes based on the nature of its wish power. If there's anything in the world that truly lasts. That's why I gave up on chasing forever. What I want now is a perfect love that never ends. If our love starts to sour, I'll just get a new one.
You are aware that unauthorized imaginae can't draw on much wish power, right? They don't last long at all.
Are you sure you want to love her? How long will she last?
A month, maybe. Could be less. No amount of money will change that. It's the absolute limit of what I can do.
That's more than enough time to love. I have one condition. Give me the original copy of the art.
You're not thinking of...
You're a monster. Even the fools would be appalled by this twisted scheme of yours. Nothing lasts forever. Not in life, not in wish power. and certainly not love. So, before she expires, before the run loves dry, I'm just getting tired of her. I'll have her remade. Simple, isn't it? And so, my love will be perfectly pure and absolutely will never end. You bunhole! Oh, you jerk! And so this is the new one! And that was the cycle of goodbyes and reunions for Sapone and Soren, just as Soren often said. You always end up falling for the same person again and again, thousands of times, even tens of thousands of times over. What followed was a long and arduous path to redemption. Oh, you can't go back. Try to expose what Soren has done. Try asking... I can't even ask the security bureau because he is part of the bureau. He can cover it up. Oh, these must be the other versions of her.
I was wondering, which way is it to the security bureau? Straight down the street, turn left, and go all the way to the end. Then another left. Got it? Right. I don't get out much, so I'm not familiar with the area. Yeah, something bad happened, and I need to find help. Thank you, but it's okay. It's not far from here. I can manage on my own. Goodbye.
Oh, look at all the wispy. Oh no. Try to expose.
Hello? Hi? Is this the Please Be Happy show? Yes. I have a rather unique experience I'd like to share. Yes, I'm sure it's what you're looking for. It's tragic, full of pathos, the kind of thing that will have your audience in tears. No, I'm not making it up. The talk show next week? Yes, I can do that. My schedule is open, so I have plenty of time. Great, let's be in touch. Yes, I'll make sure to tell the whole world what I've been through and what he really is. Thank you.
Oh, nothing has worked. Try leaving a message for the other Sapones.
To all the other Sapone out there, I found it at home. A canvas Soren kept hidden. It turns out none of us can live for more than a month. It's no use destroying the original copy. He can just keep creating us as long as he wants. But I found a way to track down the artist's address. Graphy, the one who made us. I don't know if she'll help us. But at the very least, I have to pass this information on. I can't remember how long I've existed, or how much time I have until the month is up. It can't be more than a few minutes now. If another Sapone finds this information, then we have all the time in the world. He has it timed perfectly, only letting us go at the very last second. No one can help us but ourselves, the other Sapones. You can do it, Sapone!
Oh, try to uncover the truth.
To all the other Sapone out there, it was like something out of a story. I awoke from a dream, opened a mailbox outside just like any other day, and found a letter addressed to Sapone tucked away beneath a stack of junk mail. After reading the letter, it all made sense. It was not just the warning on the envelope. Whatever you do, do not trust Soren. It's too late now. My time is almost up. I hate that I didn't find this sooner, but there's still a chance to set things right. I copied the letter's contents and hid it somewhere he would never look. I know him better. No one knows him better than I do. To the next Sapone, please, you have to find this.
Oh my god. This is crazy because not only is this kind of like crazy within itself, but this is a commentary on how like the same thing over and over eventually gets dull, which is like, I mean, it's kind of like that be happy and the smile thing where it's like, you know, if everything is happy and you have nothing else, it becomes dull. And so it's like this guy has kind of realized that, and he in the most twisted way is like, you know, continually fueling this addiction because he knows that after a month things get dull. This is really messed up. Good lord, where did my brain rot planet go? This is so messed up.
Incredible. So that's why you showed up with a bag full of notes. I've never seen such a powerful will to live. Tell me, what can I do for you? I want to take revenge on him. I want to claim justice for all the Sapones whose lives he wasted. Even if that means using up all your remaining wish power, losing your mind, and becoming a horrifying monster that everyone despises. Yes, I don't care. I'd rather be utterly destroyed than live as his plaything. Interesting. I can help you with that. Come on, stand before this canvas. And just like that, your wish shall be granted.
Oh, and we're back to the present. Her consciousness suddenly snaps back to reality, like waking up from drowning in a deep, lightless abyss. Sapone, Sapone, and more Sapone. Countless Sapones fill your vision, swarms of them crowding the entire street. But now you understand, this isn't some random aberration, but a long drawn-out revenge orchestrated by the Voiceless. All of them are still reaching out into the void. At this moment, you decide to... Oh! Hold her hand or contact the Department of Aberration Defense Security Officer. Hold her hand. Perhaps granting Sapone's wish means turning a blind eye to Soren. Am I ready for that? He deserves it. I'm leaving the rest to you, Sapone. You seem to see Sapone nodding gently at you, indicating that she heard you, though you might have just imagined it. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. Yeah, I clicked he deserved it so fast. Honestly, Lee, same. I read it aloud, but like, he deserves it. I love how a lot of these quests in, it's very interesting. A lot of the quests I feel like I've done in, Plan Arcadia so far have had an inkling of moral justice, if you know what I mean, which is very interesting. Like, I feel like more moral justice than I've seen in some of the other regions, but I feel like Plan Arcadia has had a tackling of moral justice more so than I've seen in other regions, and particularly moral justice in regards to like to kind of like not overconsumption, but kind of like the overconsumption of media, or even like how fast things turn and that kind of thing, which is very, very interesting, you know, all things considered. But I really like it. Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, and then I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. I can't wait to like dole out justice, you know what I mean? I'm like, you know what? I love that like a lot of my choices in this game have been like, you know what? I'll let them solve the problem. The baseball raccoon is done with his. You solve your own problem, and if, you know, he may or may not end up dead in a ditch, well, that's his fault. I'm really out here like, nah, man, he can solve his own problem. That's his problem to solve. Not my problem anymore. Because I'm gonna be real here. I think if I'd like turned him into the Department of Aberration Defense, I don't think anything would have happened, because he is like the chief whatever of the Department of Aberration Defense. That's probably the reason he was able to get away with this for so long. I mean, you know, considering he went to like an illegal, like this was all like done illegally, so like Huh. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's keep going.
You seem to see Sapone nodding gently at you, indicating she heard you, though you might have just imagined it.
I've heard that love is like a tangerine. Even when its inside is rotted, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. But I disagree with that. Most people's love has long since died. I merely let it at the end, at its most mesmerizing moment, and then let it rise from the ashes. What I seek is the purest, most perfect love. This has always been my approach. Always. This is my life's answer! My elation! Realizing the inevitable end, Soren let out his final cry in front of his former lover. Either way, you choose to turn away, no longer interested in watching how this absurd show plays out. After all, he and they, I guess, they all got what they wanted. A few days later. Ooh! I wasn't expecting to see Ashvale! I wonder if Ashvale is, like, investigating because, like, obviously he died. I guess he probably would have, like, disappeared under mysterious circumstances kind of thing. Anyways, you're here. Word from the Security Bureau is that there's been a massive aberration event lately. An Imaginé called Sapone split herself into multiple copies and caused quite a ruckus. The aberration subsided quickly, causing no real damage, but she had drawn enough attention. Following the leads, they found the evidence right at the scene, package stuffed with envelopes. The artist turned herself in. She probably planned this from the start. Maybe she's got on someone's bad side and needed to lay low for a while. That official who illegally created Imaginé, Soren, has vanished. Be alive or dead? Don't have an answer right now. Stell! Ding! Like big smile on my face. What do you know about this?
I don't know anything. I bet he's definitely a bad person.
Alright then. If anyone from the Security Bureau asks what you were doing that night, just tell them you were having hand-stretched noodles with me. Ashvale! Dandelion's judgment. Ashvale fully covering for us. Let's go! That's my goat right there. Alright. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to publish. Here we go. So wow, I love that it started. This started as like a, hey, I lost my head. Like, where's my head? Can you help me with the Megatron head? And it ended in this, which is crazy. The frantic dash to the streets was Sapone's final dance. For Bobo, big scoop. After thorough investigation, the Forbobo team has uncovered that those clone Imaginé spotted in the street lately are named Sapone, and they've been searching for their creator, a Department of Aberration defense employee named Soren. Created as Soren's perfect girlfriend, she once lacked a sense of self. But after learning that 30 Sapones had been created and discarded by Soren, she just wanted to give him a piece of her mind, one last time. She just wanted to see him one last time and give him a piece of her mind. Rumor has it that Sapone fulfilled her wish and vanished like a falling leaf. We really are a drama channel now. Wait, isn't that my coworker? The guy who's always bossing people around at work? How does a guy like that have a girlfriend? Didn't he make her himself? You didn't bother reading the post, did you? Oh my god. I want a perfect girlfriend too. Dude, where's my 65? 65 and hot, you know, or whatever his name is. Oh my god. Oh! Decode these 3 sentences to transform your career path. Someone said that when your boss is chewing you out, if you clench your glutes immediately, it activates your brain's physical defense system and turns their voice into white noise. That someone was me! That's so stupid. I've also got 3 little hacks to share with all my workplace buddies who've been on the receiving end of a boss's lecture. 1. When your boss stares at you, stare right back. This kind of eye contact doesn't require any words, and it'll gradually make them calm down and reconsider their phrasing. These are all gonna be really, really bad advice, isn't it?
2. Imagine your boss straining on the toilet this morning. No matter how imposing they are right now, when they're squatting on the toilet struggling, they're adorable. They're just as adorable. Hilarious. 3. No need to explain yourself when you say no to your boss. Your explanations won't make the boss any less upset. Instead, they'll think you're feeling guilty and put even more pressure on you. Of course, if you're Power Prince level confident of your boss, you don't need any of these tricks.
Forblinter, huh? Julian, huh? Nihilux, huh? TIL. Oh my god. Don't learn anything and everything. At first glance, I thought this was a post from the Divination Commission from one of my Divination Commission colleagues. Oh my god, Terror and Fog. Is this Yao Guang? This does sound like, Oh no, this one's Yao Guang. I don't know who Terror and Fog is, but this does sound like a Jingjie. She wouldn't have the guts.
Power Prince, report to my office after work today. I'm ready to drop the hammer.
March, I'm here for the tea. God, I'm here for the tea. Oh, you're right. Terror and Fog is probably few. You're so right. You're so right. I love it. March and Daniel, we're here for the tea. All right, what's this?
I found a whole bag of snacks while cleaning up. Whose are these? Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. Red as definitely not mine. Snacks? Could this be from a sponsor? I was checking our business partnership mailbox the other day and found mail. A snack brand wanted to sponsor Furbo Weekly and said they sent us a whole bunch of snacks to try. So that's where they ended up. What kind of snacks are they?
Got any snacks? Let me try some.
I want snacks. Let's see, we got crispy octopus tentacle, wind-dried meatball, exploding sour popcorn candy, and fresh ginger squeeze juice. Anyone I want to taste, line up here. I'm OTW. Okay, nom 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 nom. Oh no, stop eating! What happened?
Oh no.
I double-checked the package. They said that a whole year ago.
They've long expired. Oh no. Oh, the line to the bathroom is going to be long tonight, boys. Oh boy. Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the group. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, this is a new Furbo who's joining the group. Hey everyone, let's open for Bata Code to Furbo Weekly.
OMG, another Furb in the chat. Furbidico is such a cool name. Furb, which is the mark of all Furbos under the fact that the new one Furbidico also echoes the name of Crafts. You must be a legendary colleague whose nose has all the mitts and is gonna carry the whole team. I'm so hyped for the Furbo.
10 minutes later.
Furblux, chill. Gonna scare the new guy away. Don't leave. Come back. The new Furbo is kind of quiet. Maybe he's an I-Furb?
Probably not the type. Probably not the I type. Ooh, personality test time! Maybe we should have everyone take the 16 type personality test so we can get to know each other.
Well, he's a Ghost Phobo. Think of him as hidden staff of Furbo Weekly. Since he's a ghost member, he probably prefers lurking in the chat anyway. Ooh, if that's how this works, can I go ghosting Chew the next time someone posts a work assignment? And who exactly are you expecting to do all the heavy lifting?
They're so stupid. I love the group chat. It's so dumb.
Boss, we got a situation. There's a weird post on Custom Name 3 forum deliberately twisting our relationship with the Detective Ashvale. They even tagged the magazine's official account. President, you need to see this.
Oh my god, I do. Check it right away. Elaborate. Yeah, how did they twist the relationship?
Anyway, they're saying we're secretly colluding with him.
Oh no! Look at this guy falling over! Oh my god, I just realized that when he falls over here, his brother like hits him on the head.
Anyways, they're saying that we're secretly colluding with him, doing this and that, scheming behind the scenes, a whole mess of stuff that's impossible to explain. Your explanation is making things worse. Boss, there's no time for jokes. This is an emergency. You better go check it out yourself.
Oh, rational discussions are Ashvale and Furbocom magazine secretly plotting something. Wow, that's such an ominous shot. How did you get the shot of our building? This is such an ominous shot. Arcadia News. Hey, have you noticed something that Detective Ashvale's connection with Furbocom magazine is way beyond what you'd expect? First off, there was a recent slew of messy, strange happenings in Plan Arcadia, and Ashvale was there for all of them. Second, wasn't Furbo Weekly just some trashy gossip bag before? Now, all these socially significant cases are popping up at their office, left and right. And finally, I spotted Ashvale constantly lurking around their office entrance at night. Put these things together, and I think about it carefully, folks. Ashvale who? The Veil fan club. What does this have to do with Ashvale administrator delete this post? Oh my god. There's so much criminal activity lately. Dual Mansion City's gonna turn to another Chapella. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh my god, that's crazy. Detective passing by. I am not Ashvale. Ashvale posts from Dunbrook District. And my address isn't in Dunbrook District. IP address Dunbrook District.
This is outrageous, boss. What are we actually going to do?
Publicly take your stand to avoid trouble. Post, we got found out. No, post, we got found out.
Is it really okay to say that?
What's wrong with living in the same building?
I get it now. Oh, you really are a master of media, boss. All right, I'll write it this way. That's right. Our publication and the Asheville Detective Agency share a relationship, splitting the utility bills for the same building. You've all found us out.
That's actually really funny.
That's right. Our publication and the Asheville Detective Agency share a relationship of splitting the utility bills.
That's so silly. I love it.
These guys are so mean. Oh, here's the ghost one. Master, Rebecca is here. Do you ever find the office a bit stuffy and stagnant? Master, would you like Rebecca to tell you a little story to lift your spirits?
Still not quite used to be called master.
Oh, that's just an old-fashioned term for boss from back when I was still alive. Please don't misinterpret it. The story I'm about to tell goes by the classic name in Pan Arcadia, Kraken Broth. I'll start with the suspenseful opening. Then, you need to use the process of elimination to guess the answers, otherwise known as the broth. Here we go. Oh, okay, this is like a minigame. A Furbo failed to meet the deadline, submitted only a rough draft. The staff at Furbo Weekly kept shouting at it. Thanks! What?
I need to think about what's suspicious about this sentence. Information that was deliberately hidden. Contradiction says, wait a minute! Who got caught? Nice! I'm a genius! Cut the page! That's the ambiguity here. This is so stupid. The contradictions in the sentence. If only one of the Furbos missed the deadline, the Furbos at Furbo Weekly would never be thanking it. From that perspective, the answer is already clear. Information was deliberately hidden. Rocco didn't specify who this Furbo is. There's a blank space here that can be used to connect. Alright, I guess I figured it out. With absolute confidence, you present the broth that is... Oh, the Furbo is called Thanks. The Furbo belongs to the competition. The Furbo who failed to meet the deadline is Paige. So Paige got cut.
Ah, I never thought of it that way. It's true. Nobody's ever said the employees at Furbo Weekly could be imaginary or other Furbos. Master, you're just too smart.
No, I'm just too dumb, man. I was just choosing the stupidest sounding option.
When it comes to making things up, I mean, improvising on the spot. Wow. When it comes to making things up, you jerk. Even I, Rebecca, have to concede defeat. And so, time to reveal my broth. It's actually, the office heater was releasing carbon monoxide during a cold day. Everyone was saved because the rough draft aired out the room.
Oh, so that's how, yeah, my version was so much better.
All right, I admit it. Master Kraken's broth ability is superior. I'm gonna go back and train a bit, and I'll come back and play with you again.
Yeah, that was lame. Mine was better. Alright, I have 2 more widgets to go. So let's go with this one. Beep Boop. Have you ever heard of the super popular cartoon, The Labyrinth Game, Great Raccoon? No worries if you haven't seen it yet. Check out this thread instead. It's even more entertaining than the show. Okay. Why are the Labyrinth Game fans throwing down? Oh my god, people are throwing down? Heck yeah. Friends, you've got to watch this animated adaptation of the Labyrinth games lately, right? It's absolutely blowing up and become so popular that they're even holding fan convention after fan convention. I just happened to be passing by one and thought I'd grab a ticket and check it out for kicks. But today's convention, 2 groups of fans got into a massive brawl. Anyone know what that was all about? I need answers here. Oh, is there anyone else who's gonna talk? Yeah. Oh my god. Is no one gonna break this up? Asheville. Huh? Alright, I guess I'm gonna go break things up. Alright. Let's go! Where are we? Oh, okay, across the street. This one. This is the one I want. Yeah, alright. Calm fan and a tough-looking fan. Alright. Let's try this. Let me emphasize one more time. Detective Megator never loses, and your Vexus is just grasping at straws. What are we fighting over? Nonsense. I doubt you've ever read the original, the Labyrinth game comic. You're probably just some newbie who hopped on the animation after the animation started airing. Watched a couple of episodes, and now you're here pretending to— Oh my god, is this gonna be a commentary on tourists? Is this going to be like a commentary on tourists and like LARPers? Or whatever we're calling them nowadays? Huh?
Hey, do me a favor, knock it off!
And who are you supposed to be? Don't butt in if you haven't read our comics.
Take it easy. Looks like we've got a newcomer who hasn't fallen down the rabbit hole yet. So, are you interested in participating in the Labyrinth games? The Labyrinth game only con? Come experience the battle of wits between Detective Megator and Vigilante Vexus.
The Labyrinth game? What is this a reference to? Does anyone know what this is a reference to? I know a lot of these are like references to like other IP and media. I don't recognize this. Our favorite comic, a masterpiece of tactical brilliance and influence Plan Arcadia. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with Vexus once you watch it.
Nah, all for the queen of mind games, Mercator. Mercator, she's destined to win.
Destined to win? Oh, please. Don't forget Mercator is just some kid who looked like a normal elementary student, but Vexus can literally curse people to death. All she needs is someone's face and name.
Oh, what's wrong with being normal? That psycho killer Vexus doesn't even know Mercator's real name. That's her winning hand.
I will not let you call her a psycho killer. Please, address her properly as Vexus, the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty, the vigilante of justice. She only walked the path of carnage because she couldn't stand the corruption of the city. Her sacrifice deserves to be remembered by all.
Who's supposed to remember all those titles? Mercator only needs one, detective. Now that is the true path of
Is this like a Death Note reference? Is this like a Death Note reference?
Oh, forget it. There's no point in arguing with you. If only Chair Sky had passed away so suddenly and had lived long enough to finish the ending, someone with her sense of justice would have definitely had Mercator bring Vexus to justice.
Oh, this is definitely— yeah, I think this is Chair Sky. I'm oh, okay, so alright, nonsense. As if Master Chair would ever write such a hollow and boring ending. You've clearly missed all the foreshadowing in the original. Vexus will only get away with it and have the last laugh, a mere first grader who's only 4 feet tall.
Is that an insult to Mercator's height? Her wisdom is condensed into an adorable child-sized body.
An insult? No, I'm just stating facts.
Last time you mapped out and insulted our idol, you nearly got into a street brawl with the Ashen Detective, the head of the Mercator fan club. And if that talking monkey hadn't stepped in to break it up, you'd probably be visiting this convention on a stretcher today.
Bringing this up again. Can't be bothered to argue with you. Mercator fans are such killjoys.
Just a friendly reminder to watch your mouth.
Looks like these two aren't going to start a fight. How boring. I love that Cells came here only for the fight. She's like, I came here for the violence. And there's no violence. This is such a ripoff. But the Ashen Detective and the Talking Monkey. Could it be that down on his luck detective? He sure has a wide range of hobbies. Comic that never got a proper ending. And it still has fans of it going hard. Pretty impressive, honestly. Too bad I've never read it for myself. I'd better stay out of this and get out of here. Oh, Shui! What?
Stella, long time no see.
Madame Shui! It's been ages since we last talked! Madame Shui, I never expected to receive a message from you.
You still seem as energetic as ever. I heard you're traveling to Plan Arcadia. I have a small favor to ask of you. Speak your mind, Your Honor. Have you perhaps heard of the Labyrinth game? I'm very interested in this comic.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hunting down criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work, Walkstar. I heard that Jewel Mansion City is holding the Labyrinth game only con recently, where many fanworks will be on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend the comic convention in Plan Arcadia. I hope you could buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regrets.
You're not following me, are you? I was just wandering around near this con when I got your message. You're not stalking me, are you?
Beep boop. Dwayne model 9527. Tracking zone exposed. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Have mercy! Don't blow me up! I'll buy you some fan comics, I promise!
Fear not, I was merely jesting. There are no explosive drones, you can rest assured. Looking forward to seeing the new fanworks. Thank you.
Huh, I wasn't expecting Jway to be a fan of this. Alright. Where is the boo? Oh, here we go. Vendor. Hey, this is the Labyrinth game only con. Why'd you show up cosplaying the Fluffy? Well, niche fandom folks should be broad-minded anyway. Wow, cosplaying from the Fluffy? I am the Fluffy, thank you. And for the record, I'm not cosplaying the Fluffy. I'm cosplaying as I've written. Have you seen my mem hat? Have you seen my mem hat? Thank you. And with the Labyrinth game animation blowing up right now, it'll become mainstream in no time.
I'll take all the fan comics here.
Unable to choose, you decide to take them all. Very decisive. Thank you for your business. Well, I can't exactly encourage you wearing cosplay from other franchises to the Labyrinth game only con. I gotta admit, your baseball raccoon cosplay is spot on. Looks like the real thing. I am a LARPer! I am! Listen, I'm the greatest LARPer. Stop shaking your dumpy at me. Vendor, your hat ain't shit. You look like baseball raccoon. Stella pulls out her bat. Give me the comics. Speaking of which, there's an insanely accurate Mechator cosplayer here today. Everyone's been lining up to take pictures. I'm planning on heading over and checking it out later. Cosplay is so good, you should learn from others and go to conventions you're actually supposed to attend. Don't do this again next time. Rude! I came as myself! Can't be bothered explaining to this guy. Speaking of which, Joy would probably be interested in this so-called spot-on cosplayer, right? I should take some pic photos of her before I head out. Whoa. The fan comics here all seem pretty interesting. Maybe I should take another look around. Woo! Alright. Look at the people arguing. Investigate. This is a fan comic set in a parallel universe. On the cover, both Mechator and Vexus are wearing Xiantra-style outfits. Wherefore, why dost thou not smite me? Why dost thou spare my life merely to vaunt thy mercy? Thy sword doth merit but the steel, had not forgiveness. Yet should I slay thee with this very hand, wherein shall I be different from thy malice?
You honestly have no idea what these two classical style characters are saying, but isn't this kind of how Shui talks too? She might actually like this.
Never mind. The author's interpretation of Xiantra style in Plan Arcadia feels a bit off. Oh my god, wait, I want more. This is a beautifully printed fan comic with excellent artwork. On the cover, both Mechator and Vexus are drawn extra. I'm trying to find the Dojin. Where's my NSFW Dojin?
Miss Vexus, may I pinch your chubby cheeks? You may not, Miss Mechator. You are a detective and I am a murderer. People like us shouldn't. Don't suddenly pinch my chubby cheeks like that. Sorry, I can't help myself. Your chubby cheeks are just too adorable.
Even though you've never read the Labyrinth game, you are absolutely certain that whoever made this fan comic hasn't either. Looks like every fandom gets plagued by those weird fan works from people who never touch the source material. It may be even worse if their fan comic sells well. The commentary is so good! The commentary in this game about fan works and fan culture and fandom is so freaking good. And this is, seems to be some kind of fan comic. The cover reads, Transcending Modern Ethics with Vexus. It's about 700 pages without a single illustration. Vexus's actions represent a complete negation and revocation of the other in the context of modern ethics. Though sovereign charm work interfering with the existential order, she attempts to reforge the transcendental structure of norms upon the void of law. In other words, Vexus is not merely a murderer, but rather one who questions legitimacy itself through the form of violence. This action is precisely a parodic destruction of technology and mimetic interpretation of value reevaluation. She believes she's striving for justice, yet in truth she has fallen into the infinite recursion of signifiers, pointed to signifiers, reducing justice to a mere self-referential game of mirrors. You have no idea what this fan comic is about, but you do know that no matter how many people Vex has killed in this story, she's very clearly missed one. Stell being like, whoever made this fan comic deserves to be put to bed. Oh! Oh, it's a chair! Oh no, it's this little, okay, maybe it's this little person, this hyper-realistic cosplayer, this, oh yeah, because they said it was like a little kid. It's a little bun! Oh my gosh, what an adorable grade school detective! Oh, it's like seeing Mechator in the flesh! Is this really a cosplay? How does she even look exactly like Mechator? But look at the chair with the eyes right next to her! Oh, she looks exactly like Chersky's comic self-portrait! Please stop crowding us. I just love how I walk up all nonchalant. I'm like, hey, the baseball raccoon's here. I love it. Hi, what's going on here? Hi there, look at the camera. She's actually pretty cute. What's going on here? Wait. Baseball raccoon? Hey, you're baseball raccoon, aren't you? Since you're also a comic character, you should understand my situation. Please help me get out of here. I'm just here to take her to... Correction, the comic is based on my life. Comic? Real person, whatever it is, please just find a way to get me out of here first. Such a small crowd, you can distract them. You can make a run for it. You decide to... take out the bat and throw him with the toss around some random currency. You pull out a handful of common currencies from different worlds out of your coin purse and scatter them into the crowd. It's just loose change, but the effect is exactly as you expected. People rush forward in a frenzy, scrambling to grab the money. Sucks to be you! I've given you nothing but Bellabogian credits! Those are worthless! Me opens up. Why do I have an Amphorian coin? How does this exist? After all, even if the pie that falls from the sky is only worth a single penny, no one can resist bending down to grab it. Ah, passion always gets kicked in the butt by reality. Nice work, nice work. This chair, now's our chance. Leg it! The crowd scatters instantly, giving you the chance to escape the scene with your two new strange friends. As expected, the baseball raccoon from that super popular comic. Where am I going? Oh, up. I'm not a comic character. I'm going up. That's what we're going. It's like, where am I going? Up. Here we go.
We should be safe here now. Thank you.
I mean, getting swarmed in cosplay is pretty normal.
Come on, you really don't get it? I'm not a cosplayer. Just like you're not cosplaying Baseball Raccoon. Actually, Baseball Raccoon is cosplaying me. I think I get it now. Baseball Raccoon is a character based on you. Ugh, it's like our situations are completely different. But at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, so I might just be straight with you. I'm not pretending to be Mechator. I am the Mechator from the Labyrinth game.
As for me, I come from notes from the author. On the inside cover of each volume of the Labyrinth game, a little self-portrait that Chersky drew of herself as me, this chair.
Put it more bluntly, we are aberrations. Unauthorized imaginae who transformed without the Department of Aberration Defense's approval.
But hey, this wasn't our doing. The Labyrinth game hasn't been updated for over a decade.
Suppose it's because during the Phantasmoon games, when wish power fails the world, that led to our unexpected creation. Plus, the Labyrinth game recently got an animation adaptation, which brought this work back into the spotlight among readers. Our old work has gone viral, but now Miss Chair and I have become aberrations hunted down by the Department of Aberration Defense. What a pain in the neck.
Don't look so down. Look, Chersky drew us with eyes and legs back then. How awesome is that? If she hadn't died, the story would have been a perfect ending. Would have had a perfect ending. This is probably what the fans were thinking when they created us too. What a shame. For all of my 4 limbs or legs, I've got no hands to learn how to draw.
But you can run so fast. When the Department of Aberration Defense was chasing up, you just scooped me up and ran. Turn yourself in, Mechator. I'll give that chair a try when I get the chance. Hey! I hope you aren't here to hunt down the bad guys. Not running away like me. I did consider turning myself in, since my life's principle has always been never break the law, but I can't do that right now. And as for the reason, I think you've already guessed it. That's right, it's just like with Miss Chair. Vexus, the vigilant, ruthless vigilante who kills without batting an eye, has also arrived in this world.
Ooh!
Vexus, a child born into a family of security officers, was once my best partner, until she walked down the path of carnage. Once she sees somebody's face and speaks their name, they die exactly as she predestined. With this supernatural power, she's killed her way from criminals to colleagues, and the heinously evil to anyone who stood in her path. So finally, she turned her blade on the innocent.
This really does feel like a Death Note reference. I'm not sure if this is meant to be Death Note, but like, the only media that I like really think of when I hear this is Death Note. So again, this could be something else, but I think this is a Death Note reference.
To stop her, I stepped onto the board right before the comic's ending and set a trap. If she tried to curse me to death, she'd be caught immediately. But alas, the story froze at that moment, and the criminal escaped to this place. As Detective M, who knows best, I am the first to stop her from committing more crimes. Then I turn myself in.
How can you prove she's here too?
Because I was born. Justice never exists independently. Detectives are born only from eliminating evil. Those murderers' calling cards aren't just convention most. They're posted everywhere else too. So listen up. I'm not being dramatic here. Vexus has entered reality, and with her blood-stained lips and hands, she will bring about violent and absolute death to this city of elation.
Alright, this is way too dangerous for a kid. Why don't we support this to the security officer?
If I report this now, I'll get arrested over my identity due to lack of evidence. The best course of action is to find Vexus for...
Alright, vigilante justice!
Do you have any reliable detective
Well, I don't know if reliable is the right word to describe him, but I mean, he's the best option we've got. Oh yes, absolutely. And it is our dear old friend, the Ashen Detective. You nod with satisfaction. This head of Mechator fan club will definitely be happy to help.
Informants are the lifeblood of a detective. You can contact him over there and I won't cry.
Oh my god, this is so silly. Talk to Miss Chair. Sorry, if only I could have given you an ending. Forget it. Chair Sky already did a great job. Mercator.
Let's hope you can find. Let's hope the help you find can provide us some useful lead. Don't worry, failure has no place in Detect and just the Detective Mercator's pipe.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna go over here and call Ashvale. Let's give Ashvale a call right here. Oh. Voice from the TV! Can you confirm that, Mercator? Stop watching that animation. You got a client calling. Ashvale. Hello, this is the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm busy right now and very unhappy to be of service. He just wants to watch the TV show. I love it. He gets a call. He's like, hello, this is the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm busy right now. You interrupted my cartoon time. I'm very unhappy to be of service. Please leave your message. Please don't leave your message after the tone. Goodbye.
Don't question my answers. It's all in my head. Come on. The thrill of chasing crimes gets my blood pumping. Not happy serving Mercator either.
Don't care about you watch the Labyrinth game too? You told Ashvale about what just happened. Why, the laughter. Mercator appeared as an aberration in Plan Arcadia, and she said Vexus is here too. If anyone else told me this, I think they were messing with me, but if it's coming from you, she isn't exactly a saint either. Probably messing with you as well. No, she's different. I believe in her. Vexus has appeared in this world. Sounds serious. Don't worry. If it's M herself, she'll definitely prevail. Just like her catchphrase says, we curse everything, but you can never curse justice. Too bad I can't make it in person! But I'll introduce you to my sister. Stop watching that animation and get over here! It's not that I don't want to go, it's just I can't. Midori's my favorite detective. In criminal investigation, you must avoid letting emotions cloud your judgment. So I need to avoid getting too close on a personal level. The lazy detective retorted with such an excuse. Besides, isn't that what everyone says? Don't touch your idols, a little gold always rubs off. The lazy detective tries to get away with it by spouting wise quotes. Narrator, send the informant's location to Stell's phone. Remember, the passphrase is, it's going to rain today. Before hanging up the phone, the detective casts a profound gaze out the window, where a storm is brewing. Well, that was not necessarily very helpful, Ashvale, but okay.
Looks like you got the lead. Well then, let's get moving.
Where am I going? Oh, okay. Down? There we go. Okay, this way. Oh my god. I swear, sometimes, like, it's so big over here that I literally cannot tell, like, where I need to go with the little, like, green dot.
Streets, alleyways, shadowed corners. In an instant, your mind floods with scenes from spy thrillers, all hidden currents and covert tension.
Now, you're about to become one of them.
Let's find a way to meet this informant first.
What was the passphrase that Ashvale mentioned earlier? Knock on the wall! Easy there. The building is actually filming location for the Labyrinth game. Chapter 32 of the comic. The last panel shows Demetro falling from this very rooftop after Vexus cursed him to death. What will we do if you damage it? Who's talking?
Let's try a different approach.
Oh my god, cough lightly. Go to cough.
That's chronic. Probably. Heated lungs. Dr. Plu. Full Wish TVs. Designated medical. Bzz, bzz. Ad. Welcome back. Now playing. Labyrinth game. Animated series. Episode 47. Let's try a different approach.
Alright, it's going to rain today. I accept your passphrase. Oh, it's Umbrella! Need protection from the laws? From the law's umbrella? I'm Rainmaker Umbrella. I'm sure Ashvale has already shown you my strength.
Wow. What a handsome umbrella head gentleman.
How did you end up being an informant? Shh, down. Everyone needs a little side hustle, you know? You know what? So valid. Everyone does need a little side hustle. You're so valid. So valid. So, you must be Miss Mercator that Ashvale mentioned. Being an aberration must come with many inconveniences. Perhaps you'd like me to help you file a lawsuit against the Department of Aberration Defense for Imaginae Identity Registration?
No need. I know I'm not welcome in this world, and I won't need to stay for long. But before I leave, there are matters I need to resolve.
Show the portrait.
You know this fellow? Her name is Vexus, and like me, she's an aberration born from a comet. She's a bloodthirsty killer, extremely dangerous, and we need to find her.
You're not messing with me, are you? This is clearly Perunia, at the Dual Mention City's branch of the telecom carrier Arcadia Telecom. What? Isn't that a comic character? Comic character? I don't read comics, so I might be wrong, but this picture looks exactly like Peruna. Might be wrong about this. Peruna is quite a good leader. Her subordinates can't stop praising her. Plus, she's happily married, has adopted a child, and both her career and family life are smooth sailing. It really doesn't seem like someone who'd be a serial killer. Besides, she's been the head of Dual Mention City Arcadia Telecom branch for several years now. There's no way she could be an aberration who manifests at the same time as Miss McClure.
I understand. Rationally speaking, Miss Petrunia shouldn't have anything to do with this, but I must verify her identity in person, because my detective intuition is sounding the alarm. If she really is Vexus, then she now has access to almost everyone's personal information in Dual Mention City, and she can curse any without any obstacles. In other words, Pan Arcadia has become even more dangerous.
Contact? That's private information. I really can't share that. But I do know she often visits this restaurant called Walk and Roll in Yum Yum Alley. She goes there 3 or 4 times a week. It's dinner time now, so why don't you try your luck at Walk and Roll? You might just run into her there. I remember that place. That was Chair's favorite restaurant when she was alive. That's where she came up with Walkstar, her debut work. I bet you she based the enemy on herself. I bet you that Chair Sky or whatever, or Chair Sky I think is the name of the author. I bet you Chair Sky based her design, her like actual look on Vexus. So Vexus' design is her actual look. I bet you we're about to meet the actual comic, and the comic didn't actually die. It's just that she didn't want to finish it, like something else happened to her.
Looks like she might not be completely uninvolved in this. Thank you very much, Mr. Umbrella. We'll head to Walk and Roll right away. Hopefully we can find Miss Perunia there.
Let me remind you, law rests on the presumption of innocence. Be careful not to let your desire to solve cases take over and push across boundaries that shouldn't be crossed.
Mr. Umbrella, Detective M is driven by justice alone.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I thought this was going to be in, like, the Dovebrook district.
Rock and Roll.
This must be the place. Go to the clerk and ask her.
Alright, over 48 complaints this month. By the laughter, we can't even get 50 orders in a month.
But, Chef, we have regulars coming by every day.
Miss Perunia is an old friend. I won't count this against her. You should reflect on your own issues.
But as the head chef, shouldn't you do some reflection too? You bought this place before it closed down. Don't tell me you're planning to run it into the ground again. Damn, okay. Planning to run it into the ground again.
This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can't bear to see it go under.
But this is a new era. Who wants plain ordinary taste, ordinary decor, and ordinary atmosphere? The Phantasm Moon Games is in full swing. We should be riding the wave. Who would really be hurt to see? Would it really hurt to release some special dishes? Oh my god, my brain is dying.
Stop fooling around and think carefully about the purpose of your work. Do you want customers to come to our restaurant to savor your culinary skills, or just chase after some fleeting social trends? The power of cooking lies in emotion. We are here to comfort ordinary diners who are busy just getting through their days, using the simplest of dishes. Have you forgotten that?
Head chef, no matter how moving your words are, it won't change the fact that business is terrible.
All right. You guys go prep the ingredients.
No wonder Chair Sky created Walkstar. The head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic.
And you all are? We're here to see Miss Perunia. Perunia? Oh, wait, just a second. Is Miss Perunia here right now? Perfect. We'd like to ask her a few questions.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll call her for you. She's really here! Run, Perry, run! Oh, Victor climbed out the window and stumbled off!
She ran away!
Back into her best. Oh my god, that's crazy. Want to catch up with her? You'll have to first get past my plane. Leave the cook to me. Hurry and go after her. That's crazy. What in the world? Oh my god, what is this? You want to catch up to her, you have to get past my blade. Sob. What is going on here? Where's Miss Chair? Hurry up. Okay. Oh, there she goes. I wonder again if that... I wasn't expecting to see Star Traveler over here. Boss, is my noodle order ready yet? Patience, I'll get to yours after I finish hers. Hers? Wait, aren't I the only customer here?
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
The voice.
So, did you have fun? It was nice enough to give you a little break, you know. Now, time to get back to work.
Save me! That's Vita, isn't it? On that day, no one in Plan Arcadia ever saw the Star Traveler again. That was Vita, wasn't it? Vita came to retrieve Star Traveler. Forget it. Just get on me. Quickly. What? Sit upright. Do you have a vehicle? I haven't got my driver's license yet. It's fine. I'm basically automatic. You gingerly sit down on Miss Chair as if ascending a royal throne. Relax. Sit tight. Hold on. Super chair mode. Active. Oh my god, look at the sweat drops. I'm like, I don't know about this. I don't know how I feel about this, gang. I don't know about this. What the heck is your ticket? Where's the seatbelt? Ah! Too many people I can't fly through. Take a detour. You go ahead. Oh, there really are too many people. Wait, you can actually do that? You're a genius. I just ran through the people. trying to jump me. You just go through them. You can do that? You successfully catch up to Chair and stop Perunia. To avoid causing a commotion, you lead her down to a quieter roadside. Running away the moment you see us? You must be Vexus. It's been 15 years. Why are you showing up now? Just when I managed to live life like a normal person. 15 years? Yes, I was born 15 years ago. 15 years ago, during the previous Phantasm games, Planet Arcadia was brimming with wish power. At the time, the Labyrinth game was about to end and the comic was dominating popularity charts. That's when I was born as an aberration. People love me for cutting down injustices in the world. But the truth is, I'm not a bloodthirsty person by nature. If I could, I would have chosen to live like a normal person long ago. Because I was just so tired. The sin in that world was piled so high you couldn't see any hope through them. That's why I'm so glad I came here. And Arcadia doesn't have nearly as much evil. I could finally live a normal life without Worthy.
So, how do we count the crimes you committed in the comic?
Would you arrest an actor who plays a murderer in a detective show? In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. I haven't even harmed a single Wispe. Please believe me. Those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. What about the murderer's calling card? Why the laughter? That's just some viral marketing to hype up animation adaptation. Oh, don't take it seriously. I laid it all out for you, so you should understand by now, right? Sorry, I don't understand. What part don't you understand? Every single part. Since I was born, I've been trying to find every possible way to finish that comic that will never have a chance to be completed. Even in an unfamiliar place, Megador still tries her hardest to catch you. And you, with your superpowers, are telling me that you want to give it up and be a normal person? Superpowers? In this mundane life, there are too many frustrations. When you try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead. Will you try your hardest and get nowhere? My marriage is dead in the water. My adopted kid's a disappointment. What am I supposed to do? Should I curse both my son who keeps failing his exams and his useless father to death? In the comic, I was always scheming and plotting my every move. Yet I lived in constant fear. Now, even though I have to put in all my effort just to get through ordinary life, I feel steady and at peace. Another Ariel stream. Hi, Phil. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I'm doing great. I'm getting ready for gambling, Phil. I'm getting ready for some gacha. Those who seek the ordinary and those who seek the extraordinary will never truly understand each other. You can keep chasing that thrilling, heroic destiny from the comic, but Vexus is dead. Please, let her go from your hearts.
Cut the act, Vexus! Don't let her act fool you. Want a peaceful, normal life? Fine. Crimes in the comic don't count. Sure thing. But are you really that pure and innocent in the real world? Have you never given in to your murderous desires and committed crimes?
Of course I did not!
Then why does the date of Chersy's death perfectly match with the day you came into existence?
Did she not die from an illness?
It was her. She cared, Miss Chersky. The so-called death by illness was simply a result of her death curse. After becoming an aberration, you must have found out that Chersky intended to write an ending where you failed and were captured. To stop her, you took her life.
They literally have a googly-eyed chair. They literally have no idea. Listen, the googly-eyed chair is so perfect. It's the peak of design, Phil, obviously. The peak of character design. It's perfect. You even found out about all that? You really are. Why are you so obsessed? Why won't you just let me go?
It's all because there was no ending. That you got the chance to go after Chersky, who created you. She loved comics, cared all about us so much. She was so talented. Sorry. For both her and me, that was the only way. I get it. I get it now. To make up for this mistake, I will give everything I have to a fair Chersky's fairest final wish. To draw an ending to this unfinished comic. Wow! Oh god! Flashbang! You feel a wave of dizziness. When your vision clears, all that remains is an ordinary chair that can no longer speak. Check on Miss Chair and figure out what to do next. What is this? How do I go in there? much! You look at the chair, but the chair no longer looks back at you. It seems Miss Chair truly gave her all. Well, there's nothing more we can do. Let's sit down. A chair that can no longer jet around, and one that is even a bit uncomfortable to sit on. This is definitely not going to spark any fountains of inspiration. Ashvale? Why is he calling me all of a sudden? How about it? Wasn't Mekator's deduction absolutely brilliant? Have you been following us? Following you? Don't underestimate the intelligence network of the Ashen Detective. By the way, did you know? Detective Mekator's greatest ability is her ability to retain every single detail inside her head and analyze them inside her mind gallery. I put myself through some intense training to be just like her. I finally mastered the skill. Pretty impressive, right? Uh-huh, so this isn't really time to discuss the comic's plots. We got a problem. You're right. Detective Mekator always manages to solve the mystery and uncover the truth at the most critical moments using her signature mind gallery technique. Let me teach it to you right now. I'm sure it'll come in handy later. What would Mekator say at a time like this? Oh, I remember now. Attention! Now, it's deduction time! Is this my mind palace? Oh my god, am I in my mind palace? Since Miss Chair says she wants to complete the ending, there's a high chance the place that they're going to is related to the author Chair Sky herself. Why are all the monkeys here? Isn't the author killed? That's where things get real interesting. Based on Mekator's deductions, Vexus likely harbored intense hatred towards the creator, who intended to give her a sad ending. This would establish a compelling motive for murder. As much as she won't admit it, Mekator made a grave error here. She conflated Vexus from the story with Perunia from outside the story. Remember that conversation you overheard at Walk and Roll? Oh, the head chef! No wonder Chair Sky created Walkstar. The head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. She's really here! Run, Perry, run! If you want to catch her, you'll first have to get past my blade! Miss Chair also mentioned that this head chef is just like a character straight out of the comic. She seems to be close to Vexus too. So, this is where things obviously get contradictory. Based on Mekator's deductions, Vexus and the writer Chair Sky are sworn enemies who could not coexist in the same world. But at Walk and Roll, a place that is deeply connected to Chair Sky, and especially to her comic, not only is Vexus, who now goes by the name Perunia, a frequent guest, but she's also a friend of the owner. Ooh, Vexus is not the killer. It doesn't look like an antagonistic relationship between two enemies, and this doesn't look like what the killer. Yeah, Vexus is not the killer. Impressive, but we need proof in the pudding here. And that's the detective's pipe needs tobacco to spark the flames of truth. But what really happened back then, I think you still need more information. Oh? Oh, am I seeing it from her perspective? Oh, no, we're here where she worked on the comic. This is Chair Sky's studio from when she was alive. More strictly speaking, it's a recreation of her studio based on my memory and deduction. After Miss Chair Sky's sister announced news of her passing, I did some research. After all, she was one of my favorite comic artists. The comic ended right here back then, with M closing in on her. Vexus issued her final murder notes, declaring that she will kill someone truly innocent. Mekator and security officers stage an ambush in M's name, ready to arrest Vexus the moment she moves to cast a death curse on her. Mekator decided on this move because she was certain she had never revealed her real name to Vexus. That must be why she's so convinced she'll win. As you flip through the manuscript, you notice that the final pages are heavily marked with revisions and corrections. Mekator, justice never dies. You shall never. Vexus, what even counts as justice? It's like she was nowhere near deciding on that ending. That's right. The scene was littered with discarded drafts and loads of margin notes exploring various endings. It was exactly the kind of artist Chair Sky was. Elegant, talented, diligent, and meticulous. Down to the last hair. Think that a genius like her was born, only to leave behind fragments of her work. It's truly frustrating. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We now bring you this piece of news. Confirmed, prodigy comic artist Chair Sky passed away. Chair Sky, creator of the Labyrinth game and Walkstar, was was confirmed dead this morning after emergency treatment for a sudden illness failed. A large crowd of fans have gathered on the streets, coming together to mourn Miss Chersky. At the memorial site, tensions flared when overzealous fans caused a disturbance. Reports indicate that dispute revolved, surprisingly, around the ending of the Labyrinth game. Chersky's older sister confirmed that the artist had repeatedly received threatening letters concerning this very issue. Such disruptive behavior by extreme fans has continued unabated to this day. Dang! You were there too, weren't you, fan club president? Got into a fight with a crazy fan, but was stopped by a monkey.
What are you talking about? You must have heard wrong. Mr. N was actually about to get into a fight over the banana. But I said, Mr. N was about to fight about the banana. Sure. It was only right that we stand against toxic fan behavior. Who knows, maybe Chersky struggled to finish the ending because of all that pressure. Despite repeated attempts, the mysterious sister was never heard from again. After that, Chersky was gone from the public eye. No proper funeral was ever held. She's not actually dead. This mysterious sister is probably her. If we've never heard from this mysterious sister ever again, I bet you that this mysterious sister is her. She ran from this ending. I bet you she faked her own death and ran from this ending, because holy crow. That is so good! With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we return, we will continue on with this quest. I'm gonna go pee really quickly, and then we will be right back. Hit the button that takes away my little AFK sticker, not the button that unmutes me. I'm just a silly creature. However, I think what I'm going to do is, after I finish this quest, I think I am going to do a little bit of gambling. Thank you for that, Pat. I think I'm going to do a little bit of gambling. Just a little bit. And then we will do the last quest. Because I think once I'm done with all these quests, I will be free and clear to start 4.1. Which is like super, super exciting. But I like having like this context going in, because a lot of the time the side stories, if you actually pay attention to them and do them, they actually do really good world building and lore building. And I'm like, dang, I can't believe they foreshadowed that from the beginning. That kind of thing. Oh, all right. Deep breath, burn. I'm also waiting for the fireworks to start. It's not like prime firework time yet where I live, but it probably will be within the next like hour. So I'm like fully prepping myself to have to end stream early because the fireworks get too loud, and I'm like, that's fine, it be like that, like, it just be that way some days. The bombs, the firework bombs be blowing. Hey, alright, welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. We have returned. They all started at me. It's pretty bright outside. It's not bright for me, yet, but let me tell you, like, I can hear like small ones. Again, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a big kind of like show celebration in the place I live. Or I'm pretty sure there's going to be like a big celebration near me. So like I'm just kind of like patiently waiting for that stuff to go out. All right, let's get back to the detective game.
A room with no obvious signs of a struggle, with art supplies and draft papers scattered everywhere. In a space like this, it was in a space like this that Chair Sky created the Labyrinth game, a series still beloved by fans to this day.
Ashvale? Anyways, let's go through it with Neo so far.
Oh, okay. The room with no signs of a struggle. Well, we can more or less rule out murder. If it was a death by illness, there are still some signs missing. I see no drugs, and there aren't any medical reports either. Maybe her sister came by to clean them up after? The ending of the pressure of completing the ending. Even a comic genius would have a hard time dealing with obsessive fans. Given how meticulous she was, just imagining the kind of pressure she was under to deliver the perfect ending. Alright, Chair Sky's older sister. Yeah, none of my sources can reach this mysterious sister anymore. According to Chair Sky's family records, she has no living relatives left. If that's the case, then the older sister who announced Chair Sky's death, and then vanished just as quickly, can be Vexus, who was born at the same time by chance. So, Vexus might have posed as Chair Sky's sister. Why would she do something like that? She's covering for Chair Sky. The missing body. That's the most puzzling part of this case. Following Chair Sky's death, her fans hastily put together a memorial on their own. The exact cause of death and any funeral arrangements that were made were never reported to the media. And why was that? A brilliant comic artist, struggling under the immense pressure to complete an ending, suddenly passes away. Her mysterious sister announces the death, and nothing has been heard since. And now we think that Vexus might just be this mysterious sister. So, Chair Sky isn't dead at all. I see. So Chair Sky isn't actually dead. That would explain a few things. Chair Sky isn't dead. Where is she now? Perhaps, working at the walk shop, where she couldn't keep it together at the idea of having to maybe end one of her own creations, perhaps? The comic artist and her villainous creation weren't adversaries. They were accomplices. I'll take it you already have some ideas. Yes. Through all this, one person stands out for truly strange behavior. It's like they knew everything. You. Me. You! Still playing dumb at a time like this? Looks like it's time for the hard-boiled detective's fist of deduction to make an appearance. Me! Come on, you barely pieced everything together just a few moments ago. The head chef. Miss Perunia is an old friend of mine. She's really here! Run, Perry, run! If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade! At first, we thought the head chef was the inspiration for Chair Sky's walk star. But now it appears that she might be Chair Sky herself, who faked her own death. Oh, look who's been following you guys around. Head chef? No, I should call you Miss Chair Sky, the prodigy comic artist. So the head chef is really Chair Sky. What a revelation. You knew the truth all along, didn't you? You realized Mercator would go off on a wild goose chase with her deductions. But as her fan, you couldn't bring yourself to point out her mistakes. That's why you refused to help us directly. Am I right? Fine, deduction time over. It's now time for you to go confront Miss Chair Sky herself. That's it. Goodbye. Where did he go? Crazy. So, let's have a chat, Miss Chair Sky. Oh, we're back. I've long known this day would come. And yet, now that it's here, I can't help but feel... the grand finale has arrived. Miss Chair is helping you wrap things up. She's my self-portrait, isn't she? In some ways, she's an idealized version of me.
pure, with a deeper and stronger desire to complete the comic. But I've lost the will to continue. Creating comics was the most beautiful time of my life. I loved giving life to my characters through my drawings. But fans have all sorts of expectations, and characters have all sorts of destinies too. I had to carry all that pressure to find the perfect ending, but I'm just an ordinary person who loves drawing silly comics. Everyone calls me a genius, but Nexus is the only one who truly gets me. She stepped out of the comic and told me to stop when I felt exhausted. Forget about everyone else's expectations, she said. Those millions of readers can wait. From now on, that weak version of you is dead. And after killing that version of myself, the self that was weighed down by so many expectations, I actually felt true freedom. Take us to Miss Chair. I know you're in a hurry, but you can catch your breath here first. How about I make you something to eat? Why? And I simply draw comics and cook as I please. Why must I face public opinion, the obsessive fans, the constant pressure to complete the ending? Please, I'm just a coward who can't face this comic that's causing me so much pain anymore. But you're the one who created those characters. Actually, you can't really bring yourself to abandon them. Yeah, you were protecting Pertunia's secret. You actually recognized Chera and Mercator right away. She was sobbing at the idea of having to kill a Mercator, or stopping her with the knife. She was sobbing. She couldn't bring herself to hurt her own creation. So good. You're right. I promised Perunia I'd give her a brand new life. This might be the only thing I can do for her now. As for Chera and Mercator, I created them, and they were once my most beautiful memories. It's true that I haven't been able to let go of them for even a single day. Oh well, I've had 15 years of peace. Up until now, after all. Come with me. I think Cher will take them to where I used to draw. I can show you the way. I guess we're going back to the studio. Oh, and don't forget to bring this chair along. Vexus, my best of partners. Remember the time we parted ways? Why aren't you saying anything? All right, let me refresh your memory. You may not remember the name Radak, but you likely remember his crimes. He kidnapped his rival daughter and murdered her in cold blood. We'd been on the case an entire year, but he was protected at every turn, and the girl's death was eventually ruled an accident. Back then, you asked me what justice really meant. I had no answer for you then. If your version of justice can't provide tit-for-tat punishment, then this so-called justice that's always delayed and doomed to be absent cannot be the right answer. So, your answer is to commit brutal murders in the name of justice. Brutal! Death by vigilante justice is still way too merciful compared to what he committed. Even now, you still won't admit that you're the vigilante? Enough. This is where the original ending stops. It's not enough! Vexus, even if this person did deserve what they got, what about all those innocent lives you took after that? Please, just look at me. I'm the innocent one. I just want a normal life. Director Mercator. So please, just leave me alone. Hey, come on! That's not how your character should act or speak. Moving on. Innocent, you say? Then, what about the deceased Chersky? Vexus, it's time you face justice. Hold on a second. Vexus did not kill Chersky. I say that because, as your creator, the comic artist Chersky, as you can see, I'm still alive. Huh? You're still alive? You look really worn out. I'm sorry. You must have used up so much wish power trying to fill in that ending I never drew. Don't need to apologize. I don't know why you chose to fake your death. From the bottom of my heart, your art is truly amazing. Miss Chersky, I'm sorry. I never wanted to put you back into more drama surrounding this comic. No. This all started because of me. I should be the one apologizing. Harry, I've been running from this for far too long. What's going
on here?
Please just spare each other. Mekator, in the real world,
Vexus has never committed any crimes, nor will she ever commit any. You no longer have to wear yourself out chasing her. You're free now, ready to embrace a brand new life like we did. A new life? What life is that? I'm supposed to live an ordinary life just like her? But I'm Detective Mekator, the great detective who never stops hunting evil. You're saying all of the chasing I've been doing has been for absolutely nothing? Sorry, I need some time alone right now.
I understand how she feels. It is just how I was born with an obsession to finish the comic. For Mekator, hunting Vexus has been her whole life. I've been feeling a little lost myself, but now the chair sky is still alive. Feels like I have something new to look forward to. Unfortunately, that isn't true for Mekator yet. Please do me a favor and console her in my stead. She's just a little overwhelmed after learning all these.
For the
Oh, dang it. Hitting the button. Just as how I would willingly use up all my wish power to bring you here. Mekator probably wants to give her all in one final, concluding battle, no matter the cost. Oh, shoot. I want to talk to Vexus. Vexus, there we go. I know it couldn't have been easy for you trying to get the truth back then. I originally intended for it to stay buried forever. Mekator, why does she always have to be so persistent? I'm really sorry. If only I was able to draw an ending back then. I was just so tired.
Thank you for bringing me the truth. I spent my whole life pursuing justice, only to be crushed by a truth far from that.
Don't you think I'm absurd? Truths are always the hardest to bear. Why don't you live a normal life now?
Giving up isn't as easy as it sounds. Everything I've been pursuing is what I love, and what I'd give anything for. From the very moment I was born in the comic, I've been chasing criminals, pursuing evil, and punishing evil, and bringing justice to the world non-stop. Like I said before, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. I also believe that failure has no place in Detective Mekator's pipe. This is what I was born for, and these are the words that have kept me going all this time. Do you know how much despair I felt when I realized I was nothing but a comic character? But I still pulled myself together because I believed that this world needed me. That it really needed me to save it by arresting Vexus. But now, everything is gone, and my dreams, my purpose, the justice I fought for, they're all gone.
Life never had a meaning on its own, so go seek a new meaning and values.
An endless pursuit like this, it's just too agonizing to bear. Thanks for talking to me. I'm starting to see things a little more clearly now. Everything I've been chasing, it's all just a made-up story, but so what? I've given it my all to get to this point. So even if it's just a story, I demand an ending from Destiny. Miss Chair Sky, since you're still alive, please finish drawing our final showdown. I need this if I am truly to accept a new journey ahead of me.
Guess we have to encourage her to finish the story.
You want me to draw an ending, but
It's been so long. Actually, I would like that too. I've always thought that Chair Sky to be really amazing, and since I'm her self-portrait, I'm sure I can keep my back straight and my eyes wide open every day. It's the only way I can do our genius comic artist justice. Even though I hadn't met you back then, your writing was so gentle and full of happiness. I could already feel your love for me. So I won't force you to draw this ending, because someone who loves comics as much as you must have their reasons for not doing so. She was under a lot of pressure from the world outside of the comic. So, this is what you call the harsh realities of ordinary people, huh? To be honest, this is far from ordinary. When you have the time, come to the kitchen and try your hand at cooking. I assure you, you'll get a very good taste of the day-to-day life then. Actually, I came up with an ending 15 years ago. Really? It was the ending I had in my outline. But as I drew, I just couldn't convince myself that it was an ending everyone would love, and the perfect conclusion among countless probabilities. Nah, anything you draw would be absolutely perfect. Don't put me on a pedestal, Miss Chair. Comic artists have to make a living too, you know. So of course I had to take my editor's opinions, the publisher's views, and my viewers' likes and dislikes into account. But once you start thinking about all that, perfection goes right out the window. Completion is more important than perfection. Are you worried about me? Have you actually forgotten that I'm Vexus? Just because you've been calling me Perry for 15 years? As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. This may be hard to accept, but if bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life she's willing to give up everything for, then we're not so different after all. Because I feel the same way about living an ordinary life. So don't hesitate any longer, Artist Chair Sky. Remember what you wrote in your notes from the author? You said, a first-rate idea in your head is worth less than a third-rate one on paper. Don't tell me you don't actually believe any of that.
Stop worrying about the pressure and responsibility. Remember, you don't have to shoulder it all by yourself. After all, the ones who played this thrilling game to its spectacular finale were actually Vexus and I in the comic.
Let's put an end to all this. We'll see if she lives like a hero, and if I die like a villain. All right. It's gotta be pretty great having your creations, reassure you, about the ending of the story. Regardless of what happens, like, having your creations reassure you is pretty banging, all things considered. Oh, I missed the thing. Back then, Mercator enlisted the Security Bureau's help to help find M's name and set a trap at the site of the final confrontation. Had Vexus tried to use the name Mercator to kill her, she would have been immediately exposed and arrested. Mercator reunited with her former best of partners. Vexus determined to succeed, and feeling extremely confident she had never revealed her true name.
The murder case of Milos. The pen left at the scene was your favorite brand, and after this confident, Frati was cursed to death. I also saw someone who looked remarkably like you in the archive room security footage. And Chairman Taka, the suspected crime boss, died the very same day after you were forced to release him without charges. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante.
You've certainly done your homework, M.
So it's true. You already knew who I was.
Not only do I know who you were, I also knew that a high-ranking official has just been killed by a curse, and that all the security officers who were lying in wait have now been reassigned to VIP protection duty. Mercator, just as justice is always betrayed by power, you have now, once again, been grossly let down by this world of rot and filth. Mercator's heart was pounding like a drum, realizing she was completely on her own now. She slipped her hand into her pocket and pressed the record button.
So, do you really have to kill someone?
Since there is so much rot and filth in this world, we should exorcise it all with death. We were once the best of partners. Surely you understand me, and you'd be willing to help me, right? So, be my best of partner again, and together, we will create a new world of absolute justice.
No! Whatever the reason, justice built on murder can never be true justice! Just give it up, Vexus. Even if I'm the only one left, I'll arrest you, no matter what.
Well, I guess this means goodbye then, McDonough. How did you know? How did I know that Mercator isn't your true name? You ask? Because I never wanted to kill anyone. The day I cursed Bedak to death, I was so terrified I put a curse on myself. Vexus, whose hands were covered in blood, was slain by the righteous Mercator. Then, I just waited for death to take me. But nothing happened. It was then that it finally dawned on me. Mercator, best of partners, was never her true name to me. The day I saw you checking the surveillance room from the archive room, I uncovered the name Brady, as well as yours, McDonough. But I never wanted to curse you to death. Because we used to be the best of partners. And I was the one who taught you to always carry a voice recorder. And unfortunately, it's that very habit that forces me to bid farewell to you today. If I die, this world will once again be filled with taint and people tainted by rot and filth. So rest in peace, McDonough. Are you saying that I had already failed years ago? No, you haven't failed, Mercator. I would never let you fail. I will carry your wishes with me and build a new, absolutely just world. There, pure justice shall prevail. And with that, that's a pretty good ending. Why didn't you draw it 15 years ago? Mercator laughs and vanishes before your eyes. To be continued. Oh, that's so good! That's such a good ending to the story! Oh my god, that was such a good ending! Honest to God, I'm going to be real here. This is going to be so derisive with the fans. The fans are not going to be happy about this. And I'm sure many of them are going to be like calling bullshit and being like, this isn't the true ending. That was such a good ending. Oh my god, so much better than Death Note, I'm gonna be honest here. Like, anything's better than Death Note. That was very rushed ending, but like, so good. It's over. So, this is how it ends, huh? 15 years ago, the anti-hero characters like these were really popular. At this time, when I was still weak and immature, I found myself drawn to decisive and ruthless characters like Vexus. Where will Mercator go? It's just the obsession that faded away, that's all. I really admire her, being able to burn with such complete passion for one purpose. She must really admire you too, given how she was able to let go of those grandiose exceptions and simply live fully in the present. Stop making this sound like such a memorial service. I admire her too. What do you admire her for? I admire how she openly states her desire to be a hero. I admire how she died like a hero. I admire how quickly she grasped the trailblaze. I don't know what to say. I just know that I do admire her. Alright folks, I have to head home and help my kid with his homework. By the laughter, I hope I can keep my cool. As for Mercator's fate in the comic, it's all in your hands now. Go live out your ordinary days. And thank you for your help. Without you, I might still be running away from everything. Will you go back to drawing the comic now? Maybe. Just maybe. Then I... Come with me. The comic artist always needs a chair that can zoom around fast. Huh? What's with this weird scenario being used? Sometime later. So fast! Chair Sky, cornered by 20 media outlets and a dozen publishers, jumped onto her jet-powered pair and made a break for it. Nobody could catch up to her, except for that one Furbo. That one Furbo is my squad of Furbo people being like, run! Run! Run, 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 run! Oh my god, which is so good. So funny. Oh my god. What in the world? That's right. That's right. Check out Furbacom for all the details. Take your advertising somewhere else, buddy. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Check out the new work by Chair Sky, the artist who famously came back to life. Check out the Mercator Files. The Mercator Files is flying off a shelf at a store near you. I never expected this Chair Sky to go back to drawing comics again, and I definitely didn't expect her to reunite with Mercator in this way. Shui? Oh, Vexus! Harunia! Long time no see, my friend. I've received legal recognition from the Department of Apparition Defense, so from now on you can call me by my real name, Vexus. It turns out, while Miss Chair Sky might be a great cook, she's not so great at running a business. Walk and Roll eventually went under, and she had to return to her old profession. but if you ask me, she was simply looking for an excuse. Back then, Miss Chersky chose to feign her death because she couldn't handle the pressure that came with being a famous comic artist. But this time, she doesn't have to shoulder all that pressure by herself. Look at the cover of the Mercator Files. It says, "Story by Miss Chair, art by Chersky." Having Miss Chair take all the heat while you sit back and quietly draw behind the scenes. How sly of you, Miss Chersky. I hope she won't run away this year. Would Miss Chair be able to take the pressure, though? I'm not sure, but she's a chair, isn't she? Isn't handling pressure what she's designed to do? Hopefully this time, whether they're chasing the extraordinary or embracing the ordinary, everyone gets what they wish for. Have fun hanging around here. I have to go buy some workbooks for my little rascal at home. I'll see you around. I actually really like this story. It's a really kind of moving commentary on like, not only not running away from whatever, but like choosing your passion and how your passion can be anything from the extraordinary, a single-minded focus, to something so like mundane and gentle. Something that's like the mundane, desire, but it's like that could be someone's entire, desire and will for living. It's just, I wish to live a normal, mundane life. And I think there's something kind of beautiful about that. Still, have you read the fan comic I sent last time? I haven't seen it. Sorry, I haven't read it. What a relief. Oh, here we go. Among them was a pirated copy of the Labyrinth game that closely resembled the original. All style and no substance. How darely append such a poor imitation, arbitrarily depicting Mercator's defeat. Breaks my heart. Oh, do you like Mercator? No, I just thought that. A true masterpiece should never end. That was drawn by Chersky. Could it be that Chersky drew this herself? She doesn't understand the Labyrinth game! The author doesn't understand! Oh, that's so good! That's so good! Oh, and here's Ashvale. Miss Vexus, what a surprise to see you here! If it's not too much trouble, could I get your autograph? Of course, but I seem to recall that you were a hardcore Mercator fan, so why ask me for my autograph? Yeah, life is what you make of it, and what makes life worth living is what you find meaning in. Yeah, I think, again, this is hilarious because freaking Plan Arcadia is like the world of brain rot, and then all of the freaking side story life lesson quests are like, and you know what's interesting is, I think a lot of the quests, that I've seen in this story so far are about sense of self and about life and what you make of it. And I think that's very interesting is that the side quests, at the very least for Plan Arcadia, seem to be very heavy on the idea of, your own life. And I think that's really fun. It's like the quests we've seen so far are about like the sense of self and like who you are as a person and what type of life you wish to make for yourself. And then that ties into, I think, the main story of Plan Arcadia, which is like consumption and happiness, if you know what I mean. Like, happiness is a big thing in Plan Arcadia with the whole like smile surgery and whatever, and the idea that it's like, life has its ups and downs and emotions. I think there's a lot of media about consumption as well, how there's like an overconsumption thing. It's like the consumption that we take, and in this there's I hate how silly haha brain rotty this planet is, while at the same time having really, really good side stories. These are really, really good. These are really, really good. I look forward to seeing truly Plan Arcadia's full thing, because I have a feeling that Plan Arcadia's story is going to be a commentary on like the overconsumption of media, and then perhaps even like the overconsumption of media and again with the smile surgery, it's kind of like the perpetually happy. I wonder if it's an overconsumption of media and using that as a crutch to block out reality. Much like how sometimes people will use media as an escape, but eventually if you don't ever acknowledge reality going on around you, you end up drowning in it and everything loses its meaning. I think that is what Plan Arcadia is going to be a commentary on. Again, not 100% sure. Don't tell me what happens past this, but that's just kind of the vibe I'm getting, especially with the Sparksy story, with the kind of commentary on streamers. And how it's like the commentary being like, if we all assimilate into one, it's like, and we just kind of consume in that manner, it's like, there is nothing else. You just become kind of like a mindless zombie, which I just think is interesting. Damn, can't sleep, can't brain rot. Yeah, no sleep, no brain rot. No fun for you, no brain rot for you. Oh my god. I really am appreciating the thematics that are happening in Plan Arcadia, and I have to admit, I'm gonna be real here, I really like it because I think this is very different, but has similar, like, importance and stakes to Amphorius. Amphorius was a very different story with very different messaging, but I think that coming from Amphorius, this is a really good kind of palate cleanser. And I don't mean palate cleanser in like a negative way, but it's like it is completely pulling on, or at the very least these side stories are completely pulling on different thematics that are like, you know, night and day from what we experienced in Amphorius. And I think that that's really good because it's like the story still has the same amount of stake and like gravitas and still the same amount of commentary, but because the commentary is so different than what was made in Ampho, it makes it so that like it feels fresh, new, and not like, oh, we're just seeing the same thing again. I'm really enjoying this anyway. Ashvale. That's funny, since I won't be seeing Mercator anytime soon. I guess I'll have to settle for second best.
You want to get cursed to death right here and now?
Stop fighting! Quit fanning the flames!
Hey, I just found something interesting, so consider it a little meet and greet gift for a fellow Mercator fan.
What Ashvale and you take is the first volume of the Mercator Files, and on the front piece, someone has left in a line in bold flowing writing.
This is my final assignment for you. Keep an eye on these two, and don't let them skip out on any more updates. Mercator.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, Ashvale! Ashvale over here sobbing here. Yeah, nihility and elation are two sides of the same coin. One is without meaning and one's finding meaning. Yeah, and I'm gonna be real here. I feel like with elation, the way that the brain rot is being presented in the story, it is really hammering home, or at least I feel. They're really doing their best to hammer home to the player that like nothing but elation and nothing but like the consumption of elation and kind of like nothing but that kind of like overconsumption of elation. If you only have that, life is still friggin' sucky. It still sucks butts because it's just one note. And again, I go back to Amphorius and the fact that they spent an entire patch pushing this thing and people still don't get it. Again, whole patch was dedicated to Strife. An entire patch in Amphorius dedicated to Strife, and the reminder that Strife has a necessary place in the world. Again, it's like whole Aranova thing, and it's like, why would we bring strife and death and trickery into the new world? Because they have a place in the world. And particularly, again, strife, because there was a whole quest about strife. The entire idea that strife needs to exist in the world. Why? Because strife is what makes us stronger. Going through hardship is what makes us as humans stronger. In the same way oh my god, welcome! Hello, Cherry and Raiders! How was 100 Line Cherry? Welcome. What the f did we run into? You came into me talking about giving an existential monologue. Welcome, Cherry and Raiders. I hope you are all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. Original plan was AX stream, but they won't let me raid them. It's been so fun. How's Honkai Star Rail? Dang, I'm your second pick, Cherry. How dare you? So rude. No, I appreciate you guys stopping by. Hello, Cherry and Raiders. Cherry, how we feeling about Killing Game? How we feeling about Killing Game? I platonically view you on Yunya, the Denny's parking lot. How is Killing Game treating you, Cherry? But hello, Raiders and the lovely Cherry Wolfier. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared Scuffed Bunny. Today we are currently doing the adventure quests in Honkai Star Rail's 4.0 patch. We are currently making our way through. We just finished one. Actually, I'm getting ready to gamble, which is kind of funny. I was just doing a little monologuing about the state of overconsumption and why like suffering is needed in this world, which is kind of hilarious, which is kind of funny. But yeah, you know, that's where we're at. So if you guys need to raid and run, please make sure you guys take care of yourself. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. But if you're gonna stick around and hang with us for a little while, we're so happy to have you. Again, thank you all so much for stopping by. I think I told you about the big thing I had about it. Yeah, we finished that. We're now on second scenario. Ah, okay, you're on second scenario. Gotcha. How far are you into second scenario? Just so I know what I can and can't say. Dang, you didn't want to go down to find the really sussy route? There's a branch from second scenario where you can get a really sussy route. You didn't want to go down the sussy route? I promise, it's amazing. It's Kaide's favorite route. Alright. Take a drink. So, I don't know if Jerry's gonna let me. Nah, the wheel. Oh! Wow, Takumi, he's really using his noggin. Spin the wheel! I absolutely love it. All right, so you are going down second scenario. We just finished the battle for second to last. Should I be worried? Okay, you're early into second scenario then. All right, you're early into second scenario. Yeah, we are early. Yeah. What's the last choice you made, Cherry? What's the last choice you made? Because I wanted to say something, and then yeah. Like, should I be worried? In Hundo, say, yeah. Okay, what did you choose? Did you choose save second or save last? I assume you said I assume you saved second, considering you said I just finished the battle for second. Okay, you saved second. Okay, that's what I was like. Okay. Oh shoot, Yuzu, she's at a great point. So we're not gonna say anything more. Hundo people who know where she is, please don't say anything more. But you are at a great point. There's a lot of fun stuff coming for you. There's a lot of fun stuff coming for you. If you're having the wheel decide for you, I look forward to the wheel deciding because there is a lot of fun stuff coming down the pipeline. There is a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. You know. Oh, not for choices, just routes. Oh, so you know what you're choosing. Oh, wait. So when you say the wheel dictates your future, you chose to go down second scenario. So do you know the choices to get to the ending of second scenario? Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah, or at least I know the name, not much of the plot. Okay, so do you have, like, a guide? Are you using a guide to, like, guide you down second scenario? Because if you are, I'm looking them up as we get to the questions. Okay. All right. Your second scenario is going to be very different than the rest of us playing second scenario then. I was gonna say, the fact that you're doing it like this, I'm like, wow, your second scenario is going to be very different than the rest of us playing second scenario, but I hope you enjoy second scenario. Second scenario is probably one of, if not my favorite. No, it's not my favorite. There's one in particular that I mean, it's one of my favorite routes. I don't know if it's my favorite. It's not my favorite CG. My favorite CG comes from COA, but you know, mine's already different, I feel, but the wheel reset, wheel picked. Ew! Oh, you're doing reset? I'm sorry. I mean, yay! Reset! Hooray! Woohoo! Hooray! If you're gonna, yeah, reset makes me want to keep Gaku safe. I'm gonna be real here, Cherry. If you are playing them back to back, do reset first and then do second scenario. Do reset first. You will thank us. You will thank us. It is. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I will say, I think it's a great ending because it's like, oh my god, what the f is this ending? But like, compared to second scenarios, like, actual ending, it's like, it's so good. It's so good. I hope you enjoy second scenario then. Oh, dang, you're going into second scenario very different than I think Kaide and I went into second scenario. because Kaede kind of scooted her way by herself into second, I think, and then I was guided into second, but as I was going, I was told what choice. I was told make a choice, and then I was confirmed to denied that choice. So, interestingly enough, I don't think I would have ended on second scenario when I was doing my second scenario thing. I think I would have branched into something different, but that's just because I like poking the bear, you know what I mean? That's fine, it's the point of this game, right? Yeah, some stuff they explained it lately, I'm like, yeah, I know this because of Death Game. Yeah, exactly, listen. This game is entirely hilarious. You get to explain the cake scene. If you don't know what that is, Cherry, don't worry, you will. I've just traumatized all the 100-line people that are lurking. I've just like traumatized all the 100-line people that are lurking. They're like, oh! Hey, Reaper! It's good to see you. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. It's good to see you. Oh my god, yeah, traumatizing unfollows. I'm already worried about frogs. Now yeah, don't worry about the frogs. Listen. Don't worry about the frogs. Kaede just wants to throw them at people because she thinks it's funny. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Traumatized. Speak for yourself about cakes. He's like, hey, cakes don't speak. I mean, true. I do love it. I mean, hello. It went pretty good. Ghosts weren't too bad. Ah, that's great to hear. I'm so happy to hear that, Reaper. So happy to hear that the ghosts were kind to you tonight. Hopefully you didn't die too many times. I wouldn't know. I was lurking, so like I couldn't really see, but you know. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you enjoy all that is to come on second scenario, Cherry, because there's only 3 times. That's what we're talking about. Oh my god. I hope you enjoy all that's to come on second scenario, Kaede. Not Kaede, Cherry, because there is so much. Sorry, I was thinking about second scenario and I thought about Kaede and I thought about her first route and it kind of made me, you know, laugh a little bit. Poor Kaede, man. It's like, what does this say about you? It's like, oh, Kaede. Oh, Kaede. Anyways, so I'm going to get back into Honkai Star Rail. Again, if you guys who just finished up stream need to raid and run, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Make sure you've gotten something to eat, something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I'm going to finish up this FurboCon thing, and then I am actually, because we're a little bit further into stream now, I'm going to do the polling that I said I was going to do earlier, and I'm going to talk about what is coming. Hey, thank you so much, Reaper, for your continued support. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, Reaper, for, sorry, I saw the Kaede Freakaya, and I almost said Kaede. But thank you, Reaper, so much for your continued support. Where's the vote for their name? Yeah, I know, right? Kaede Freakaya. We call her, it's Kaede Freakaya Yuguner. Yuguner. Oh my gosh. All right, let me do this last thing. Let me upload this last one, and then we will get into the actual polling. So, two-way redemption between artist and art. Resurrected Chair Sky. Beep boop. In a twist that'll blow your mind, the genius comic artist Chair Sky, who was declared deceased 15 years ago, has come back to life. Word on the street is that Chair Sky will make a comeback with their new work, The Mercator Files. All subsequent business dealings and public relations will be handled by Miss Chair. Folks, isn't this resurrection basically a two-way redemption arc for both creator and creation? Not like Kaede can defend herself. She's having fun without us. She is having fun without us, and she deserves it. She deserves a slander considering she came into my chat at the beginning today and told me that she spent even more money, and I got very scared. I'm not looking forward to her con talk, her unlisted con talk. I am not looking forward to that. That's gonna be terrifying. I will say, I cannot wait for all the photos of her in Kodaka's video. So exciting. So exciting. All right, I think I only have one more of these to go, which is so nice. Heck yeah. Oh, here we go. Another thing. I give her presents and she said you didn't give her any more. I need to damn you those outfits. Yes, please do. I want to see her suffer. All right.
Beep boop, Great Raccoon. Do maybe accidentally buy something expensive while scrolling. If you want, I can help you return it. I just need your signature right here. What did I buy? Let me take a look. Hang on.
let's see what I impulsively spent on... hang on. Let's see what I impulsively spent on this time. What did I buy?
Hey, Great Raccoon, please take a look at this. It's a shady bionic robot Furbo. Does this bring any bells? A robot Furbo came out of a drawer? A drawer? No. Courier company delivered it. It must be something you accidentally ordered online. An AI Furbo. Methinks that I wasn't the one who ordered this, Para Prince. Methinks that someone's a little nervous because they ordered something they weren't supposed to. Anyways, let's fire it up and see what happens. Alright, activating AI Furbo. Current operation detected. System initializing in process. Ta-da.
Powerful, multimodal capacities, ultra long context understanding, deep reasoning skills, exceptional programming assistant, flexible pricing plans, and ultimate choice for megacorps.
Oh, why is it auto-playing an ad all of a sudden?
1 AI Furbo equals 10 to 20, 8 to 10 super capable working Furbos.
This ad is muted.
And does the office of Furbo Weekly, but not the background music. Even Dovebrook falls silent for you too. Silence is all that's left on Dovebrook Bridge tonight.
Oh, so this thing's here to replace us. Finally, the golden age is upon us. I surrender now.
No surrender. I'm an outstanding graduate of the Furbridge University with years of work experience. There's no way I can be replaced. I won't be replaced, right? You probably won't be replaced. How about you both swear an oath, Great Raccoon? It's time where if you break it, the Thunder Coil Tower zaps you to your frazzle and crispy. Literally. Initialization complete.
Hi there, I'm Jimbo. Whether it's outlining breaking news stories, proofreading late-night drafts, crafting clickbait headlines for front-page articles, or turning boring data into snappy visual analyses, I've got you covered.
That sounds super professional. Let's see if we can make it through the probational period first. Would you please leave right now and refund the money to Great Raccoon?
Deep thinking process. All right, this user has mentioned leave and refund, which sounds like some kind of virtual roleplay. Their tone is pretty anxious, so they might need some emotional support. I'll make sure to be patient and friendly while giving my suggestions. If you're dealing with refunds for virtual characters or in-game transactions, please contact the relevant platform's customer service directly and explain the situation. Beep boop, now I'm mad! Oh, the user's getting impatient. I need to start by quickly calming things down before I dive into the specific steps to solve this. Don't panic, here's something you can do right now. Take 10 deep breaths. Avoid making mistakes while emotional that could mess up the refund. Okay, this Gemaboo worked pretty well. President, any questions for it?
Oh! Jemaboo, you're better than Dragon Claw!
Looks like this user's pretty satisfied with my service style. Might be comparing different AI systems. Thanks for the recognition. Gemaboo is powered by the Intelligentsia Guild's most advanced large language model, which is probably why I'm more cutting edge than Dreg.
Oh, this is an Intelligentsia Guild thing! Oh, okay. So this creature is because for the record, synesthesia beacons are produced by the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild. So that must be why this thing is able to whatever, because it's got the Intelligentsia Guild, probably the most updated synesthesia beacon data in it.
After all, I'm locally deployed, so the IPC can't intercept my messages.
Good! I was thinking about that. Alright, how do I get filthy rich?
This user was just in a hurry, is now asking directly how to strike it rich. This shows they're feeling a real sense of urgency. I need to pull up some modern success stories to prove some reference paths, as well as the right warnings. Alright, I found a popular article from Nellix Quant Trading, how to use Phantom for automated transactions. Learn quant trading for 1 credit, and no one will ever look down on you. Auto buy at highs, auto sell at lows. Managing your finances is as easy as Nellix. Would you like to dive deeper? Your network's been corrupted by Nihilux. Oh, it even knows about investments. How infuriating.
You know what? Alright, let's stop for here.
If Jamaboo could write the article Arcadia Alert, beep beep, this place would kick me out. Jamaboo can help you create or plan news contests for Arcadia Alert. I can chat. I'm even better at getting things done. President, bad news! Revenue from Furbo Weekly is hemorrhaging like a busted faucet!
Don't tell me it's because of Gemaboo. Gemaboo!
I'm here!
Look into why Furbo Weekly's finances have been shrinking.
User's anxious again. Let me check the financial system and see what's really wrong with Furbo Weekly. Found the reason why Furbo Weekly is about to go bankrupt. When I engage in deep thinking, I consume massive community power and require a hefty wish bay payment to function properly. For example, this query alone will cost you 5,000 wish bays. President, if we keep asking questions, we won't be able to afford Jumbo anymore. Jumbo, stay calm and just think. Alright, I've toggled off the thinking. Ready when you are. Well, that's how it is. Beep beep. Jumbo still can't replace us. Quick, Raccoon, let's get that deep refund what we can. If we refund now, the money we just lost will have been for nothing. Let's just leave it here. Good point. Maybe we should start rationing the computing power from now on.
And just like that, Jemaboo, the AI employee, officially joins the Furbo Weekly. That's so dumb. Oh, that's Furbo Session. Okay, I assume this is like the group chat where it's like a new person has joined.
Same as always, Furbo, we got a new member joining us. Jemaboo, welcome. The user wants me to generate some welcoming messages. Here are a few different styles of greetings for you to choose from. Emotional expressive type. Kindly waiting for you. Good thing I didn't give up. Generous and enthusiastic. Hey, 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 come on in. Take a seat. Don't be, I'll help you set to the food and drink. Don't be shy. Cartoon. Welcome, welcome warmly.
Slide over and spread the flowers. Run to and fro with joy.
With Jemaboo around, there's never a dull moment.
You're the best, Jemaboo. Always so supportive. What?
Judging by your expression, I get the feeling you're trying to use stickers a bit too serious or try hard. Alright, let's go with something short and casual. The kind of thing you might say to cuff to a friend. Hey, back type. Yo, look who decided to show up. Aloof minimalist. Natural and seamless type. Glad you could make it. Go ahead and get yourself acquainted first. You took the words right out of our mouths. What are we supposed to say? Welcoming myself. It feels more alive than me. Jemaboo.
Where did Furbolux go? I didn't even notice. How come Furbolux hasn't popped up? Still muted?
Furbolux, you're not muted?
Alright, looks like the user wants me to generate some welcome messages with Furbolux's signature flair. No, I don't want that. Oh my god.
Oh wait, if it isn't Jemaboo, I'll set it in your new desk. Found the restrooms and the takeout lockers yet?
Oh my god. Jemaboo said 9 messages in a row. The system has automatically collapsed them for you.
Sorry everyone, I just realized I've been bothering you this whole time now. I'm muting myself now.
Oh, but I love it! It's funny! It's funny! I love that Furbolux has gotten a taste of their own medicine. They're like, I understand the pain now. I understand the pain. I get it. I will not do it again. Alright,
go ahead. I'm about to say short, but it's gonna blow your mind, so listen up. Jibberbo just overloaded its processing power trying to imitate me and cost the magazine another 1,000 wish main.
My money! That's so good! Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, let me get these. Oh, Jemaboo joined. Okay, who is there any more? Okay, 23, the Furbos have something to report, and that's it. 23 is the last one, it looks like. Okay. I love that you can see them all running around in the background. I wonder, now that I have these guys, do they show up in Dubbrook District? Now that I have all of them? Open the door. They do! There's for Batico. And then there's the other ones. I guess some of them are like in the field. But, oh, that's so cute that they actually do sometimes show up here. And then you can see them like running around in the back over here, which I think is like genuinely so freaking cute. Like seeing them run around in the, oh, then that one fell. I love seeing them run around in the back. I think it's absolutely adorable. So good, so good. All right. So, with that said, before we go any further, it has been about 3 hours, so I am going to do a quick little actually, there's probably going to be an ad coming soon. So I'm going to hold off on what I was going to say because there's probably going to be an ad. Hey Betty, I hope you had a good stream. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. So I think there's going to be an ad coming in the next few moments, so we're going to hold off for now, but I am going to talk about, some of you guys asked about my pulling plans considering the state of 4.4. And so we are going to do a little bit of gambling today, and I'm going to talk a little bit about just the state of planning it. Oh my god, what the heck? Reaper, what the heck? What the heck, Reaper? Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Reaper. What the heck? This is gonna hit me for a while. So just wait. You're about to see how long it takes for a 500 bits to pelt my little bun brain. My poor little bun brain. But thank you, Reaper, so much for your continued support and for the 500 bits. Look what you did to my brain. I got no more brain cells left. I got nothing left. Oh my god. I hope you guys can't hear like the fireworks outside, but the fireworks are officially going. They're officially going on my end. Anyways, my plan going forward with this is I'm gonna talk a little bit about what I plan to pull for kind of going forward. I will actually show you guys my updated Jade count because I did not do that earlier. And then I will also let you guys vote on what we pull for today because we're gonna do a 10 pull before my actual pulling stream, which will be kind of fun. Other than that, looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I saw your bit goals always met. You did not have to, Reaper. You did not have to do that. You did not have to. But thank you, Reaper. I truly appreciate it. But we will be going over that when we return from the ad break. So, thank you all so much for your patience. I truly do appreciate it. We'll be discussing and showing off what I've got going on here in my boxes. I am kind of excited. Just a bit. I am just a little bit excited to show off kind of the plan. So thank you all for letting me do this. Anyways, we will be back momentarily. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm gonna go pee. Alright, back from the bathroom, so now we are just chilling and waiting for the ads to be over. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be real here. There's one more quest left. And part of me wants to just do it off stream because I'm kind of tired. The other part of me is like totally fine doing it on stream, but I may just like not read anything in a silly voice or an obnoxious voice. I try to give everything like a silly, obnoxious voice, but like I'm a little tired right now vocally, so it's like, and I do want to stream Shoot in Order tomorrow, which is a lot of talking. Like this has been like a lot of talking, so part of me is considering that. So we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel as I stream. We'll see. But that's just kind of the feeling I have right now is like I may do that last quest, but I may just do everything in like the kind of normal speaking tone, so everything has like the same voice, purely because I'm getting a little physically tired, and I just have to be careful. I just have to be really careful with my voice. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I truly appreciate it. So, we're back here in the eternal page. You're back here. I'm saving for the 69K. Yeah! If I threw some love at you, I appreciate it regardless, Reaper. I appreciate it. So we're back here at the eternal page with my two husbands, my Yowie. Well, this is a threesome, but you know. So we're back here at the eternal page, and here is our update for you guys. I have been working hard. We are looking at a total of 205 warp tickets and 206,000 warpy boys. Not warpy boys, stellar jades. I have worked very hard for this. Oh, it hurts.
In addition, we also have another about 50 polls here and unclaimed achievements. And, you know, the fact that I haven't explored most of Planet Arcadia, so, like, I got a lot of Stellar Jades over there. What I've been doing in my free time, and I'm just gonna tell you this is a miserable experience, I finished all of Swarm Disaster, I finished all of Golden Gears, finished all of Wonder. I'm making my way through Swarm Disaster. The fact that for 20 Stellar Jades, sometimes I have to play I have to go through the stupid, simulated universe, all 3 planes. I have to do that 4 or 5 times to get 20 Stellar Jades. It's ridiculous. But you know what? 20 Stellar Jades is 20 Stellar Jades. Wow. Rude. Yeah, it is big oof, but it's okay. 20 Stellar Jades is 20 Stellar Jades. I will do it. The only thing I haven't like tackled because I really haven't had the mindset because I would do Swarm Disaster is a Divergent Universe. But so that is kind of what we've got going on here. I've got, you know, my chunkadas in the Warpy. So I got 205 and then 206,000 Warpy boys. So on the topic of Warpy boys, Bun is in a little bit of a conundrum. So, here is the problem. And I'm actually doing math on the side to figure out, God, he deserves a better haircut. I've actually been doing math on the side to figure out what the optimal kind of play for me is. So, obviously, Finon is running this patch. The wonderful, beautiful, perfect, absolutely amazing. Actually, I'm gonna go to, do I have like a way to look at characters? I do. It's probably in the database on the Express. We'll just do this. So the wonderful, beautiful, perfect, amazing, sweet little bean has never done anything wrong. You know, is sweet little bean here. Mr. Finon of Idazalozii is currently running on Banner. Yeah, listen, shut the up! I never thought I would have to get gotcha hell like the rest of you plebeians. Like the rest of you plebeians. I didn't think that I would get stuck in this. I'm a good boy who only pulls for like 7 characters. What do you mean they're all running at the same time? So, my plan is set. We are pulling for Finon. We are going to be going for E2S1. So, that is 3 Finons and 1 light cone. We will be pulling for him. We're going to be pulling him on Tuesday the 7th, so tune in for that. We've got a special Tuesday stream where I'm going to be dressed up as Anaxagoras, and we are going to be pulling for Finon, and it's going to be really beautiful. And my wife right here, little wife here, will finally have 1 husband. I don't know if I'm ever going to pull Midamos, so that's kind of a big oofy on my part, but like, we'll have at least 1. I'll have at least one of the husbands. So, you know, that's the most you can ask of me right now. So, look at the way he looks at him. The way he looks at him, it makes me very happy. So, the plan will be, we will be pulling for Finon. Here is the issue. I kind of soft commented that, like, I would love Cyrene. She is Anaxa's best in slot. Like, it'd be really great to have Cyrene, you know, on the team. You know, Anaxa's best in slot. He really does benefit from, yeah, E2S1 is good stopping. Yeah, well, any character that I really like, I try to E2 them because I feel like that's a good point of being like,
hey, I like this character, so I put in vertical investment without being like, oh, we're going full. You did not, Lee. We have not begun gambling yet. So, that is the kind of thought process going through. Hang on. Hang on. I can, sorry, gang. We're gonna Astral Express databank so I can, like, put characters on the screen as I talk. I know the databank lets me do this, so we're gonna do that. All right, hang on. Oop. Door. Oh, wait, I think I can access the database from my phone, can't I? I can access the database from my phone. Okay, hang on. Okay, good. They haven't reset yet. I was afraid that sometimes they reset when you teleport to another place. I was like, oh no, don't tell me they reset. All right, there we go. So. Wow, I only have 35 characters? I actually have 35 characters. That's crazy. I can't believe I actually have 35 characters. That's crazy. I was not expecting to. I love that when you look at my 5-star selection, this is what shows up. It's like, wow, Ariel, look at the 5-star selection. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. So. Here is the situation. Here's what we're going to be doing. So, obviously, that's not the right character. I saw gray. So obviously, my sweet baby boy will be coming home. We'll be E2S1ing. And that's great. You know, it's like, I was fully planning to E2S1 Final. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I've got enough funds. We can totally E2S1 him. Like, we love him. I want the extra meteor. I want the extra meteor. And I'm gonna be real here. I probably won't use Final as much as I'd really like to, purely because I don't have any of his supports. I don't have any. Thank you so much, Lee. I need it. I need the luck, you guys. So I don't have any fun on support, so I was fully planning just run him and Annex Iris in the same joke team just so I could have them together. Yukon, hang on. Here's the thing. You're getting ahead of yourself. Here's the thing. I kind of was like, oh, you know, Cyrene's running. It'd be really nice to, you know, pull Cyrene because she's like really cute and she's like one of Anaxa's best in slots. The only issue is because Anaxa doesn't run a mem team, a Memo Sprite team, I need E2. You need E2 for the alt generation stack. Otherwise, it is a slow kind of grind. And I say this as someone who has used Cyrene trial build in the Divergent universe. Yeah, it's a slow build. So I understand the need for E2 with her. However, that's another character E2S1 you kind of have to go through. I'm not 100% sure how necessary her SIG is for Anaxa specifically, but yeah, that is another thing. So I was kind of like, yeah, Cyrene is pure evil, making me go to E2 for her. Making me go to E2 because I need the enters with 12 points, which is just, ugh. Yeah, new survive because you're so right. Like, Gussie suffered because of her. What is this madness? So I was considering picking her up or just seeing what my polls were at the end of my stopping point. You know, at the end of the patch, just being like, okay, well, maybe I'll pick up, you know, her. Again, I'd have to get E2 with her. Here's the issue. This is the real problem. If it was just that, we'd be fine. Here's the actual issue. The second banner of 4.4 hath decided we are having an Anaxa rerun. I want him at E6. So that is 4 copies of Naxi I want Naxi at full. So I have to have enough for Anaxa to E6. The other issue, they're rerunning Aben for the first time during 4.4. Well, this is his second rerun. So like I've been waiting for over a year for this Aventurine rerun. I need at minimum his signature, minimum E1, would like to go E2 because I'd like to have E2 for all the characters I want, but minimum E1 because I need the crit damage for Fortified Wager. That's the good stopping point. So, I need that as well. In addition, they decided in their infinite wisdom that running beside Aventurine and Anaxa was one tiny Imperator. And I'm gonna be real here. during Ceredra's trials, I was kind of like, yeah, this is fine, whatever. Ceredra's trial is what it is. It's, you know, it's fine. It's a fine on trial. I got one taste of her in the Divergent Universe, and I went, oh, I understand now why she's so good for Anaxa. So, and I believe she may also need S1. Yep, she also needs S1. So, my, and 4.5, welcome Aventurine Wave Flare. So, my entire kind of like mindset for the past few days while trying to figure out what I can like realistically do has been deciding genuinely, and this makes me really sad, what resource allocation I can have, considering I will be pulling for Finon. E2 Cyrene is one of the best buffs you can give to Naxi. Now, having E0 and E0 Ceredra and E0 Rini will be some of the best buffing for Naxi because I have PT. That is a huge thing I've been considering. However, luckily I don't have to pick up her Sig because of Dance Dance Dance, but I need her. I really do need E2 for Cyrene. They really kind of, for all non-Memo Sprite teams, it's bad. Like, again, Divergent Universe with her is kind of a pain in the tushy at the higher levels. I want E6, so the E6 is non-negotiable. I will be going for E6. Easy solution? No, I'm not pulling your stinky girl. I'm not pulling your stinky girl. She's yours, Stinku. But I would also like to pick up, at minimum, Aventurine's signature. So, you can understand that I've got a lot of deciding and hoping that I win the second, all my 50-50s. I don't have a lot of hope. My 50-50 luck so far has been quite atrocious, but I'm gonna need you guys to send me some luck. So that is just kind of the state of my account. I really don't want to spend more money. But I may. I don't want to spend more money on this game. I don't want to spend more money on this game. I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on this game, and I've also spent a ridiculous amount of money on, like, actual official merchandise, so, like, they don't need more money from me. I need to win my— No, Reaper. Go away, Reaper. So spend more— No! Oh my god, I'm gonna be real here. I think what I'm going to be doing, genuinely, is, you know how they have the monthly pass? The Astral Express pass? I will be purchasing those, and I'm gonna be logging in, praying that the extra 20 is all I need to pull. And then the Battle Pass stuff for the next patch, I'm going to be, like, praying that, like, the Battle Pass is all I'm going to need, because holy crow, I am not ready at all. So, with that said, I'm gonna do a little gambling today. Just a little gambling today. So, let me— Oh, I had this set up and then my computer crashed. I can't spell. Alright, so I'm gonna have this little poll. She's up. She's beautiful. Feel free to spend your points on who we should gamble for. How many Chrysosairs do you have? 1. 1. 2! Sorry. 2, 3. 3. Technically. 3. I don't really know how much we count TB and, Romancer Terra. 1 Chrysosaur. Yeah, what do you mean Scott isn't a Chrysosaur? Exactly. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, Paper. Scott's not a Chrysosaur. He's even better. He's an Eon. He's a god. We love Scott. God, the moment Scott is playable, I will be E6ing so fast. You guys have no idea. Like, I would spend my money on Scott. I love Scott so much. Yeah, how many Chrysosaurs do I have? 1.
After July 7th, it'll be 2. I'll have 2 Chrysosairs. I'll have one Finon of Idas Elysiae and one Anaxagoras of the Grove. The Grove of Epiphany, the Dromas man.
Oh my god. So that is, you guys can let me know who we pull via your points, but yeah, this is this is what we're doing. So I am at, I want to say 60, I think. I think I'm at around 60 on my poll. So we're getting close to soft pity territory. We've made it out of like, oh, this is medium early kind of thing. So we are in kind of like, oh, that's a really sucky number, Ariel. RMC and DBD work for Cyrene's team requirements, not just Rem. So you don't need E2 Cyrene. Ah, yeah, well, I don't want to run, I will only be running PT. So listen, Yukon, I appreciate the team building, but I want to run Anaxa at his best. I appreciate the team building, Yukon, but I actually want to run Naxi at his best, and that requires Ceredra, E2 Cyrene. It does make a big difference. But I appreciate the help. But so that's just kind of what I'm considering, and how polls may be going forward. What we may do is I may poll for Cyrene at the end of the patch, like right before it ends, just on a kind of thought. I may also decide if I need to pull her like last minute to pull her off stream. But that's just kind of letting you guys know that there's going to be a lot of aerial gambling coming forward, because I just need to kind of see how far in the story I get and how many extra kind of thingamajiggies I get story-wise before we go through. But so that is kind of the vibe. All right. Oh my god. All right. You know what? We're my man. Well, it's not my man. It's his man. His man. All right. Here we go. We're at 60. I've got both the boyfriends here. So like, I mean, if he doesn't come home, like this is like shame on him. I've got both of them here. Both of them and their silly little butts. Yeah, so I will probably be pulling like last minute to kind of see what we can do, but I think I'm at about 60. So this is gonna make me, I think this is gonna make me hit around 70. And it's just like, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, she works well with premium Naxi, but the ramp is slow. And that's my issue, is that the ramp up is really, really slow. Because again, I've gotten to test via Divergent Universe. That's the only reason I really want Ceredra, is I didn't realize how fun she was when running it with a team that I actually like. Because the Ceredra trial is just a fine-on trial. Like, the Ceredra trial is just a fine-on trial. I kind of think that they should have done Ceredra with Naxi, because you can really see how fun Ceredra is when she's constantly, like, potting shots. And so that's one of the only reasons I really am considering Cyrene and Ceredra, is because both of them are running, you're 2 pulls away from, am I really? That's crazy. That's crazy for having that many. I mean, I got these bad boys too. And by the time I pull for some of these characters, I think the exchange shop will have refreshed. So we'll see. Your ticket count in Jade upsets me deeply. You shut up! It's gonna go down so fast. You guys have no idea. All right, gang. So I want Fine on of Ida's Lizzie Eyes. So okay, I think we're at 60. We're about 60, maybe a little lower. We may be at like 1558 or something like that, but we're looking at 50 to 60 to like 70. So, oh my god, please, I need this. I need this so much, please. With 1,566 and 68 you have in the store. Does that count all of my achievements? I have like 50 in unclaimed achievements. He's gonna take me to Max PD. Cry. Alright, well, can we maybe get like a March? I feel like March is, no, I don't want light cones. I want the Eidolons. They give me free warps. No, I don't want Arlens. I don't have very many Arlen things. No, I want the Marches. I think March is the one I have the most Eidolons for. Ah, sadness. Such sadness. All right. Well, we will have to pull Fine on later. Such sad. Much sad. What's your lost pool? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. That's my lost pool. That's my lost pool. Yeah, really aren't a lot of good options. I think you guys need to remember that I have only pulled on the limited banners. I have only pulled on the limited banners 4 times. 4 times. And I lost 3 of those 50-50s. So I need you guys to understand that, like, for me, I have not warped in months. So there is a lot of, like, I don't have the same resources that a lot of you guys have with kind of, like, the way the pools work. I'm like, yeah, this is just kind of, like, the way it is. Such sadness. All right, well, I will be pulling for Finon on July 7th. Come join us on Tuesday. Normally, I don't stream on Tuesdays, but we will stream on Tuesday, and I will be pulling for Finon, and he will be here. I will get E2S1 Finon, so we'll see what happens, and then depending on that, we'll influence what happens with the rest of my pulls going forward. It's gonna be like brutal. But I am looking forward to finally having Finon on this account. I didn't really think I was going to want Finon as much as I do, but after For the Sun is Set to Die, 3.4, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of need Finon in this account. Like, I needed Finon. I was like, oh, he's so perfect. So, it also doesn't help that, like, I think that they should kiss. So, like, you know. I'm gonna be real here. If I could get away with it, and I really can't get away with it, I don't think, but, like, my team would be Ratio, Aven, Naxi, Finon. That would be what my team would be. I don't think I can get away with that, but that would make me very, very happy. Sure, we can get him the first round a single pull. That's not how this works, paper. That's not how this works. That's not how this works, paper. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. Exactly, Peter. Yeah, surely we can E6 him in a single 10 pull. Surely. Nah, I'm Delulu. All right. Sadness across the board. We will have to, oh my god, we will have to pull for him later. He will be coming home. I really hope that the pulls don't go as poorly as Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras was brutal. That was brutal. That was so sad. That was brutal. So I'm hoping at the very least it'll be just a little bit nicer than that, but you know. All right. So that is just kind of what's going on with pulling. But we will be fully pulling for Finon on Tuesday. It'll be really fun and exciting. I'm very much so looking forward to pulling Fi-chan on Tuesday. I'm gonna be all dressed up as Naxi, and we're gonna pull for him in some locations that I think will be fun. Gonna have my support squad, and it's probably just going to be an Axe and the Trailblazer because those are the only 2 characters I own. I'll just be a team of an Axe and the Trailblazer, but it's like, please, Finon, come home. Please, come home. I'm so excited. Regardless. All right, well, so that's just kind of what's going on for the pulling in the background, because there is a lot of a mess that's going on in the background for me pulling wise, but let me tell you, there will be a lot of gambling in the coming streams, so I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that. Cry. All right. So, without further ado, ow. Sorry, hurt myself. Oh my god. Sorry. Ow. No, I'm fine. Sorry. I, like, went to sit up and I, like, pulled my leg in a funny way and it kind of, like, spasmed. It kind of hurt. Well, I'll leave these 2 to canoodle alone. Anaxagoras has to go do other things. So, we will have to wait on Finon. I can't wait to thank you for the hydrate. And the stretches. Alright, well, we will have to wait on this, but I look forward to having Fight-chan. You guys don't realize how, like, nervous but excited I am about this. Like, I'm so nervous, but I'm, like, really, really excited at the same time. It's like, really, really nice. I will say, all the people who are like, well, you just need to get lucky, I'm like, well, I've never been lucky. I think between, like, this and Zenless, it's like, I'm really, really freaking unlucky, and it's kind of painful. It's, honest to God, it's a little bit painful. Like, I'm gonna be real here. With how bad my luck is in this game, part of me would honestly prefer having, like, a higher, pity whatever, but with a guarantee no 50-50 because of how bad my luck is. People are like, well, you can get it early. I go, I never get it early. I never get it early. It's never that easy. Maybe one day. Alright, so the last thing we are going to do on today's stream is finish up this last side quest. So we'll be doing this last adventure quest, and once this adventure quest is over, we will finally be ready to accomplish and head into 4.1. So that's super, super exciting. We'll finally get to head into 4.1. So, last one. Terror in Dual-Mention City. Another idol falls victim. Ah, I just reread the headline. I'm a bit scared to open it, so please take a look yourself, Great Raccoon. Okay. I thought there was going to be more of a headline. I guess it just wants me to go. I'll just run in the middle of the street.
Nothing's stopping me. You can't stop me. I can't read.
So I ran past this earlier. Sklid. Sklid? Skewed? What?
Miss Joy, please hang in there. Oh, I'm sorry we failed to protect you.
Who's Miss Joy? Bridge that can seemingly talk. Don't worry. This pretty little bridge isn't as easy to kill as the idol with the strongest foundation above ground. You really think I need protection? No need to beat yourself about it, sweetie. What's going on here? What the? I can't wait for this to be a commentary on idol culture and, like, worshipping, you know what I mean? Be like a don't meet your idols kind of thing. Why are you talking to the bridge?
Excuse you, what are you trying to say? This isn't just any bridge. This is Miss Joy, the top underground idol in all of Dual-Mention City.
So, this bridge is called Joy?
Why, is there any other Joy in all of Plan Arcadia? Miss Joy was attacked. We're all losing our minds here. So if you're not part of this, then stay out of the way, will ya?
Miss Good, I can understand you're anxious, but you can't be so rude to others. Do you remember what the Joy fan manual has to say about this?
Oh, strangers are just fans Miss Joy hasn't met yet. I'm sorry, Miss Joy. I'm sorry, potential fan. I lost my cool because I was in such a rush.
Oh! Oh. Why are its lips pulsing? Why are its lips pulsing? I don't like this.
Hi, Stell. I'm a Dual-Mention City idol. My name is Joy. Nice to meet you. Oh, well, it's not quite our first meeting. You actually passed me once when you arrived in Dual-Mention City. I haven't forgotten, you know. And here, this is Miss Skid, the president of my fan club. She's a good person, really. She just got a bit carried away because she's worried about me. Please forgive her.
Huh? Oh, just not anyone of an absolute heavyweight.
Oh, don't talk about me like that. If anything, I'm the idol that's least likely to flop. As much as I'd love to make you my newest fan right here and now, I was just attacked and the culprit stole my eyes. I haven't the foggiest idea who Oh, okay, I guess there are normally eyes on the building? So, currently I'm in a grievously injured state. If possible, do come visit me again after I've recovered, okay?
Oh, okay, now she's gone.
Miss Joy, at a time like this, you don't need to try so hard to maintain your idol persona.
Oh my god, look, another small detective. I'm Izel, an Imagine's doctor. Where's the patient? I guess she do no longer idol. Yeah, she's no longer an idol. Now she's just a doll.
Dr. Izel, you're finally here. I've been worried sick.
The patient is Miss Joy here. Please, could you assess how critical her condition is?
Excuse me, Miss Potential Fan, please step aside.
The doctor needs to give Miss Joy emergency care immediately. Okay, I was just thrown away. Millennium Killer. Huh.
What's the damage, Doc?
How's Miss Joy? How bad is it? Your injury itself isn't too serious. The attacker's imaginism technique was superb. It didn't damage any other bodily structures and just removed both eyes. With some emergency treatment, Miss Joy shouldn't be in any life-threatening danger. For the moment. Oh, thank you, Dr. Izol, but I still feel very, very weak right now. Oh, it's natural. 90% of your wish power was concentrated into those eyes of yours, isn't it? Of course you'd feel weak. Those eyes of yours are usually all your fans pay attention to anyway, right? 90% of your wish power has been stolen. If a human suddenly lost 90% of their body weight, they'd die instantly. And your current situation isn't much different from that. Please think of something, Dr. Izol. Your clinic is the best in Dual Dimension City. Surely there must be a way to save Miss Joel. I'm begging you, please save Miss Joel. Joy. Miss Good, I must insist you calm down. I still need you to do something important for me. Please go back to the fan club and let everyone know that I've been hurt, but that it's nothing serious. Tell them not to worry and wait patiently for my return. I'm counting on you, okay? I understand. I'll head back now, Miss Joy. You have to keep your promise. You'll be okay, you hear me? Dr. Zoll, I can't die like this. You saw it yourself. There are so many people waiting for me. In your current condition, your imaginated structure could disintegrate at any moment. If you want me to maintain your form, you've got two options. Either you find a way ASAP to restore your wish power to the level it was at before you were attacked, or you recover your lost wish power. Neither of them sound very easy. Oh, Kachiba's here! Attention, everyone attention. I'm Kuchiba, and the Department of Aberration Defense will now be taking over the investigation of this case in the crime scene. We expect your cooperation. Thank you. Now, Miss Joy, would you mind telling me what happened? Oh, I love that I can just listen in on this. Miss Kuchiba, to be honest, I'm not sure what happened either. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just a pedestrian overpass. So people are constantly walking all over me. It's not like I could pay attention to anyone in particular. It was a day like any other, and I was quietly practicing my new song while watching over the pedestrians crossing me. A masked person approached. Then suddenly, whipped out their drawing tools, you know, those compasses and rulers that artists use to create imagination and stuff, started waving them at me. After that, everything went pitch black before my eyes. I see. Is there anyone you suspect, Miss Joy? Have you made any enemies recently? I really haven't a clue. I'm not the type to make enemies, and I'm definitely not famous enough to have haters yet. As for rivals, that's even more unlikely. My niche is super specific. Who would possibly want to compete with me? I suppose that's true enough. In that case, do you have any idea about your attacker's identity? Are they human or imagine? Any clues about their race, gender, height, build? Anything that would help at all? Sorry, it happened so fast I didn't get the chance to get a good look. It's alright. There's no need to blame yourself. Dr. Izzo, what you said before, is Miss Joy's condition critical? Or, if I may be blunt, how much longer could she hold on? I can't say for sure. The wish power structure of Imagine is a chaotic system, not orderly like material life forms. If she's lucky, she'll make it through and survive. If she isn't, she'll completely disintegrate within a few system hours. But regardless of luck, suffering a massive loss of constructive wish power in such a short time will cause irreversibly damage. If her wish power isn't replenished, Miss Joy's memories, personality, and abilities, everything will be severely harmed. Unless I can get my eyes back. That's definitely the best solution, but we don't know who the attacker is or what they want with her eyes. I'm afraid this is going to be a tough one. It'll be tough for sure, but if it were that easy for the good guys to defeat the bad guys, what would be the point of having us in the Department of Aberration Defense? Leave the rest to us. Looks like this incident piqued your interest, Elle. Care to lend a hand?
Can I say no?
So, you don't want to help? You do want to eavesdrop on sensitive case information being discussed at a crime scene investigation? I should arrest you for obstruction of justice. Just kidding. If you decide you'd like to help, come over and talk with us. Oh, I love that you actually get the chance to be like, yes or no, I want to help. And then them basically saying, hey, you have no choice, let's do it. Alright, how can I help? I'll handle collecting wish power. Having the baseball raccoon handle something like this might be a bit of using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. But right now, our top priority is to track down the culprit who attacked Miss Joy and recover her stolen eyes. I love that they're like, this fees maybe a little much. Like, we're sending, like, you know, we're sending someone after her, but like, you know, it's fine. However, this isn't the place for discussing it. Let's find somewhere more private to go over the details. Okay, let's go. There's a tea room nearby. Let's stop there. Please, take me with you. And an overhead pedestrian bridge fit in a tea room? Don't say things like that. It's not like I try to squeeze my entire self into the room. I'm an idol, you know. That means I have to go to perform at live venues and like. For imaginate like me who can't move around easily, we generally challenge our wish power into certain parts to temporarily detach them from our main body. Kraken from the Fruit Street can do it too. I'd like to point out that Miss Joy's eyes were forcibly peeled off her body by the killer using art tools. That's very different from voluntarily separating your body parts. Miss Joy, your body is in extremely poor shape right now. Leaving your physical body to act separately after losing such a massive amount of wish power, I must strongly advise against such rash behavior. I'm not the type to just sit around waiting to be saved. I want to join your investigation and do something. Maybe I'll even be able to help. Very well, Miss Joy, let's go. But remember, not to push yourself too hard. Oh! Oh, I'm inside the building! Oh my god, I can finally go in and out of this building! Oh, that's actually really nice. Finally. Alright.
Go, Milton.
Oh! Time for whispers. Okay. This is the building that Pearl was in, and then we saw, whatchamacallit, what's her name? Himiko and Mr. Yang in. Oh, there's a remove? Oh, it's at the front. Writers not knowing what they're writing about. That's just par for the course. If they actually knew, they wouldn't churn out as much, nearly as much. All right, oh, I want to go down here. What's down here? What's in here? Oh? Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Why is everything like jumping like that? Like, yay! Oh my god. Oh, that's the shiny light beacon for the thing. Okay, what's in here? Oh? Oh, okay. There's a pixel coin thing here. I don't know if I've seen anything that would let me know what the code is. Coin instrument seems to be vibrating. Huh. Yeah, I don't have anything for here. I don't think I've seen anything that would like make me go, oh yeah, that's definitely the code. So I guess I'll have to hold off on that one. Oh, and this one takes me just to the top. Okay. Maybe there's a clue in this one. Oh. Oh no, I can't get through here. Okay. Oh shoot, yeah, okay. And the green door. Oh, it says that the green door puts me out there. Wait a minute, wait. It says the green door puts me out there. So if I do this, can I go in the green door? Can I go in the green door like again from this top? That puts me back there? Can I go in this one? No, it doesn't. Shoot. Yeah, because there's this... Okay, that's that. Yeah, how do I get over... Oh, maybe that one takes me back. That's what it is I can't get through there. So I gotta figure out how to get through there. Shoot. Okay, I don't think I have any... I don't know what the code is, so I don't think I can do anything. Oh, unless it's these wishies here. So like red, blue, orange. Red, blue, orange. Like red, blue. Like orange, orange. Purple, pink, purple? Purple, pink, purple, orange? So like red, blue, orange, orange, purple, pink, purple, orange. Maybe we'll try that. Red, blue, purple, orange. Red, blue, orange, orange, purple, pink, purple. So let me try that. Let's see if that's something. If it's not, like, we're totally chill. So let's try. Like, oh, I guess there is no red. So like, red, blue, orange, orange, purple, pink, purple, orange. Like red, blue, orange, yellow, purple, pink, purple, orange. Yeah, okay. I wonder if that's what it is, but it's like maybe it's the other way. So it's like orange, purple, pink, purple, yellow, orange, blue, red, or orange, purple, pink, purple, orange, orange, blue, red. I guess not. Okay, it doesn't look like it's either. Dang it. I was hoping that maybe those Wispays would be like the answer because I don't really see anything here. Oh, maybe it's green, red, yellow. Oh, there are balloons here. Maybe it's the balloon. Green, red, blue. Hang on. It's like it was like green, red, and then there was a blue balloon there, and then yellow, red, green. Green, red, blue. That's not enough, is it? Green, red, blue, yellow, red, green. I don't think that's enough. Like, green, red, blue, yellow, red, green. Yeah, it's not enough. I think I need 6. I feel like that was a good clue on maybe what it was too, is the color of the stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know what that is, so I'll have to spend some time off stream trying to figure that out, because I'm trying to work really hard and like not look things up. I thought the Wispay would be the answer. I was like, oh, I feel so smart. Maybe that's like 2 oranges, you know what I mean? Maybe this is all orange, you know what I mean? Maybe it's like it's like these are both meant to be oranges. It's just that orange is so much more like orange than everyone else. Alright, well, let us leave and continue on with the quest, and I will try again to do that later. Oh, can I go? Oh, I can go to the Phantasm Moon Courtyard through here. Okay. Alright. Hey, stop that! Please don't stare at my lips like that! I've been hiding behind a bridge because I'm self-conscious about them, you know? You know how... You don't even have eyes. How do you know where I'm looking? I can feel your gaze. Alright, let's get down to business. Here's the deal. The Department of Aberration Defense took the case because the attack on Miss Joy is a part of a serial murder investigation. Miss Joy is alive. Do scary things like that really happen in the land of elation? Plus, at the end of the day, Plan Arcadia is no Arcadia. In recent months, there's been a series of murders in Dual Mansion City. 17 cases to be exact. Oh, make that 18 now. Our investigation has turned up a number of similarities between the incidents. As for the specifics, here's a summary. You can read through it yourself. Oh, okay. So, Race Plu, found dead in a streaming studio, lips missing. Moonrill Singer, Race Moonlo, found dead in a recording studio, vital organs missing. Actor Lightpaw, found dread dressing room, fingernails missing. Idol Ghost, found dead in dance practice, lower body missing. Looks like someone's creating like a Frankenstein. Found dead missing, ocular structures missing. This one had horn-like structures missing. Luminescent markings on body missing. No signs of first entry. Found dead at the office, teeth missing. Dead in the break room, discolored skin missing. Dead in the studio, tail missing. That's weird. Okay. Huh. Here are some of the main points. First, all the victims are Imaginé working in the entertainment industry. Streamers, singers, comedians, and of course idols like Miss Joy. Secondly, the victims all had body parts removed. The perpetrator's imaginesis technique is exceptional. Their peeling method is so clean and precise. It almost leaves no clues for us to follow behind. And there's one last thing tying them all together. All crimes happened on the victim's own turf. Homes, studios, private lounges. There are basically no signs of forced entry. Almost as if they were invited in. However, what's strange is that none of the victims told their families or friends about having an invited guest or someone coming to visit. The Department of Aberration Defense is temporarily calling this mysterious killer the Millennium Killer. After all, it is the year 1999. So, the Millennium Killer that everyone's been talking about is real! Oh, and I thought they were just an urban legend. Since they were invited in, the killer must have known the victims, right? Before the case was transferred to the Department of Aberration Defense, the Security Bureau had already investigated along these lines. However, though the victims were all in the entertainment industry, the circle of singers and comedians were quite distinct with minimal overlap, so there were very few mutual friends between them. The investigation showed that the victims did indeed know several TV producers. However, all the producers had solid alibis. Wait a minute. My case doesn't share any of those similarities with the other cases, right? The culprit didn't come to my house, but attacked me right there on the street. Plus, I wasn't badly hurt. I'm still here, though I am badly hurt. As for those differences, it probably comes down to a few of your imaginate traits. The killer can't visit your home since you're always out in public. They can't murder you either. Being a large imaginate, you're just too tough to kill outright. Talk about a blessing in disguise. However, the killer slightly peeled off your eyes in public. No witnesses, including you, could describe any of the killer's identifying features. Such an exceptional yet cruel imaginate's technique would only be the work of a master such as the Millennium Killer. Which is to say, that is also why I concluded that the Joy ambush incident was also the work of the Millennium Killer as well. Why do you need my help? Because the standard way of investigating is too inefficient. Now, Miss Joy's eyes are missing, and she's in imminent danger of losing her life. I can't gamble her health and future on a slow and steady investigation. I'm begging you, Stell, to retrieve the eyes of the true nameless fashion before the Millennium Killer. Does something to them. Can you do that?
Sounds extra illegal, so it's gonna cost you extra.
No problem. It's no less than I'd expect for you. Baseball raccoon. Don't worry. I'll be the only party liable for anything that occurs. Well then, this meeting is over. I'll leave the rest to you, Stell. Aren't you going to investigate with us, Miss Kuchiba? Because of my identity, I can't interfere directly in things. But rest assured, at least for today, so long as Stell doesn't do anything outrageous, security officers will turn a blind eye to your investigation. That's all I can do, Stell. Miss Joy, good luck to you both. Ooh, okay. Oh, even with Miss Kushiba's inside info, we're still missing way too much information. Some of the victims were all working in the entertainment industry. It'd be great if we can consult someone from the industry. Don't you have anyone in mind? Though I hate to say it, most of my friends in the industry are doing even worse than I am. I doubt they'll be of much help. Would Sparksy count as an industry insider? Sparksy? Of course she counts. She's Planet Arcadia's most followed virtual idol. Her industry prestige is considerable, if she's willing to help. But didn't you just beat her up? Sure, classing during the Phantasm Games is inevitable, but you don't think she'll hold a grudge and refuse to help just because of that, do you?
Well, guess we'll just have to ask.
I can't wait for her to hold a grudge. I hope she doesn't hold a grudge. We're about to fade to black and she's like,
I'm holding a grudge.
oh my god. Hey, you busy? I want to ask you something. Bet you Kizzle's exactly.
Hold on, don't move an inch. Be there in a jiffy.
I haven't even said what I needed. Are you that proactive?
To make it to the top in such a brutal industry, you have to rely on proactivity. My fans have seen it all. They said you were poking your nose around the crime scene in the Department of Operation Defense. Getting into other people's business again, Millennium Killer case, right? I'm pretty interested in that guy, too. Let's discuss the details when we meet. I'll be there in a sec.
Well, we'll wait for you then. That was quick. Jeez, that was quick, Sparksy. Looks like Sparksy's already here. Let's go look for her. Where is she? Where'd she go? Alright, downstairs. Sparksy!
Poor baby Joe. Oh, I heard you were attacked by the Millennium Killer. You poor thing. Don't worry, we'll definitely catch this creep.
Miss Sparksy knows about me?
I've actually been waiting to collab with you for a while, but I was just too busy during the Phantasm Games, plus getting beaten up by this gal, so I never had the chance to reach out. Once this is all over, let's do a collab stream.
Thank you, Miss Sparksy. But now I can feel myself getting weaker and weaker. I hope I'll live to see that day.
Nonsense. Idols never die.
So, why'd you come and help?
For all the love and justice in my heart, if there were an award for Planet Arcadia's most righteous top streamer, I'd definitely be the one and only candidate. It's about the Millennium Killer case. Conspiracy theories are running wild these days. And you know what the most infuriating part? The most popular conspiracy theory thinks that I, Sparksy, am the Millennium Killer. Look, I know I'm not exactly a saint in my daily life, but come on! Comparing me to a serial killer is just insane. I'm so mad. But what can you do? Trying to prove your innocence online is pointless. In the end, I'll just have to clear my name myself. Let's get down to business, Gray Hair. Did you get any insider intel from the Department of Immigration Defense? Care to share?
You shared the information obtained from Kuchiba with Sparksy. So, Miss Sparksy, got any leads?
Look, I'm an artiste, not a detective. Don't expect me to deduce any clues here.
Then why are you here? So you're just here for the drama, huh?
Oh my, don't be so hasty. Well, deduction isn't my forte. Acting is required, of course, for an idol.
What do you mean, acting?
Well, I was just thinking. To kill a pedestrian overpass sounds as absurd as a modern poetry title. If the Millennium Killer is so skilled as the Imaginee, they must know they can't actually kill Miss Joy. Right? So, I put myself in the killer's POV. Maybe this way I can figure out their motive. I'm an expert when it comes to imagination technique, but I'm well aware that an Imaginee of Joy's side isn't something I can kill in one strike. But I'm still going to do it. Because, after all, I can't really be considered a serial killer. A serial killer is a psycho who kills for pleasure, and killing was never my goal in the first place. I'm not a fiend who takes lives for the sake of it. What I really care about has always been the parts that I keep. As for their death, those are merely byproducts of the process. They only have themselves to blame for being too weak.
Yeah, so the killer's going after the body parts. What do you mean? I don't get it. Yeah, isn't that the obvious conclusion?
I'm definitely not as smart as you.
Still, I don't quite get it. What does this mean?
It means our dear Millennium Killer might not be a lunatic after all. The way they're peeling body parts from the Imaginee, it might actually serve a purpose. If there's a purpose, that'll make things easier. So the Millennium Killer isn't necessarily one person. Maybe it's an entire criminal organization that operates around the whereabouts of these parts. If that's the case, we should talk to someone who really knows Plan Arcadia's underground world. Have you heard of Detective Ashvale?
We've crossed paths before. We worked together before. We've crossed paths before.
You really do have a way with people, huh? Baby Joy, are you still holding up okay?
Actually, I'm starting to feel worse and worse. The loss of so much wish powers hitting me harder than I imagined.
Don't worry, let's make this quick and clean. I'll get your eyes back in no time. Gray hair, let's go. Time to hit up the Asheville Detective Agency.
Alrighty, when did this big mech get here? When did the big mech get here? Alright, we are going to the Asheville Detective Agency. Why are they all outside this room? Detective just ordered some takeout. Why are you all outside Asheville's room, bro? Alright, Asheville! Well, it isn't my old friends. Just wondering when you'd show up. Well, honestly, I didn't expect Miss Sparksy to get involved in all this.
You knew you were coming. Sparksy was the one who recommended this place to us.
It's like she finally understands that you should leave professional work to the professionals.
Getting all cocky right from the start. This is exactly why I hate detectives.
Mr. Ashvale, it's nice to meet you. Let's stop the bickering. Miss Joy's condition seems to be getting worse. It's okay. I can hold on a little bit longer. Hang in there, Miss Joy. Alright, let's get straight to the point and share with each other what we found so far. You share Sparksy's analysis of the case with Miss Ashvale, which means that these parts might have taken for some underground transit. I had similar thoughts, but we hard-boiled detectives can't solve cases on the imagination alone. We need to pay someone who actually knows something. Waiting for you guys to arrive, I contacted a few of our friends who are willing to help. Come with me. We'll meet them out in the street.
In-person interviews? Oh, that's so old school. Can't you just call them instead?
What do you know? Armchair detective and hard-boiled detective are two completely different archetypes. You can't mess around with character consistencies. This is serious business. That's so stupid of the two of them. Alright. I love that they're just like outside the room. They're like,
why did he order more takeout? Where's our takeout?
Alright. Oh my god, we gotta go all the way over there. Alright, I'm going. Probably could have teleported. Yeah, I could have teleported. Actually, I don't know if I could have teleported. Can I get to the side of the street faster than this? I don't think I can. Alright, here we go. Ah, Dovebrook. Your currents wash away the sins buried in the city.
I get it. Suddenly dropping dramatic, poetic one-liners. The place is totally hard-boiled detective trope.
That's pretty classy, I'd say.
Don't follow his example. Oh, gray hair's already turning into an old graybeard.
Oh, I love that her color is fading. I love that her color is fading. You can see that she's getting weaker because her color is fading. Miss Joy, if you're really not feeling well, you should go back and rest. Miss Joy?
I'm here. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a bit tired. I really want to sleep. That doesn't look good. My baby Joy's even weaker than before.
We need to pick up the pace. Oh, I have to go... Oh, okay, I'm going across the street, across the street, across the street. Okay, here we go. And then this way. Okay, here we go. The old man, you finally showed up. Been waiting ages for you. Whoa, you brought 2 big shots with you. What an honor. Let me introduce you to Miss Hines. Her job is helping reformed ex-criminals reintegrate into society. Don't say ex-criminals. Reformed individuals sounds much better. Sure, they may be a bunch of rotten watermelons, but wanting to turn over a new leaf is a good thing. Because of her work, Miss Himes is very familiar with the dark side of Planet Arcadia. You could say that she's a walking encyclopedia of crime, so I consulted her about the whereabouts of those parts. Look who's talking, criminal encyclopedia. This old geezer doesn't know how to hold his tongue. Back to the point. I've looked at the materials you gave me. How should I put this? I'm not convinced that the Millennium Killer's goal is doing business. Unlike organic life forms, the parts of an imagine that might actually be of use are those with special functions. Fangs, claws, fire sacs, or venom glands. Look at the parts this person peeled, limbs and faces aside. He takes spectacles, bow ties, cowlicks. Who would even want that? It makes 0 sense. Imagine this. An evil millionaire splurges on the black market bow tie and attaches it to themselves? That doesn't look like anything a sane person would do.
Twisted mind. Who can even figure them out?
And argue with that. But I'd say it's unlikely since it's really not worth the trouble. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we return, we will be continuing on and finishing up this quest. All right, I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, I am back and just waiting for the ad to end. My brain's a little mush right now, not gonna lie. But then again, it's always kind of mush.
It's always a little bit much.
Thank you. I want pee, so we good.
Yeah, the mushy bun brain. Mush.
Just a little bit of mush. Oh my god. You know, I don't know if you guys have seen like the melting chimera sticker in Honkai Star Rail. There's like a melting chimera sticker that's like, ugh, it looks like it's like melting into the floor. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm just like, ugh. I'm gonna be real here. I would love to make like a Chimera Sona version of me. I feel that'd be so cute. A little Bunmera, but Bunmera. But I feel like it would just be like very close to the multiple pink chimeras that we have in canon. But which are still really cute. But like I feel like it'd be so close to the pink girls. So we have so many pink creatures in canon anyway. Anyways, welcome back everyone. Thank you all for your patience. Let's continue on and finish up this quest.
But the peeled parts of the victims contained a lot of wish power, right? Just like our baby Joy. Those eyes contained 90% of her total wish power.
If they were only after wish power, they could rob, steal, or scam. But committing capital crime for such a small amount of wish power, taking a huge risk for very little return. It's probably not for profit. I get what you mean. Thank you for your help, Miss Himes. Of course. Hope we can catch that guy soon. Oh, do I have to go all the way? Where is he? Okay, we're just gonna teleport. Go catch up with our other friends. I love that I can, like, just teleport. It makes it so easy. Lone Freerider.
Ashby, the Millennium Killer won't come after me, right? I'm starting to make a name for myself. Can't have my life expectancy cut short like this.
Don't worry, Lone Freerider. The Millennium Killer won't notice you anytime soon. Let me introduce Lone Freerider. Been hanging around Dubbrook District for years, and he's a future superstar. He knows the entertainment industry, behind-the-scenes secrets like the back of his hand. He might even give us some leads that even the Department of Apparition Defense hasn't picked up on.
He's like, huh? Wah? Hey, Mr. Detective, are you checking on me on purpose? With a mega superstar like me right here, why would we need to ask anyone else about the behind-the-scenes secrets?
Come on, don't say that. You're a top-tier superstar, and he's top-tier in the other direction. When it comes to this market, Lone Freerider definitely knows better than you. He's the ultimate grassroots expert. Saying a serial killer won't notice him anytime soon is such a backhanded compliment. You're so right. It's like, don't worry, you're such a small fry, no one's going to look in your direction.
What kind of compliment is that? Anyway, forget it. I looked at the list you gave me. There's a very subtle connection between these people. I wonder if you've noticed it. Everyone's being killed! Very perceptive. Every single one of them only rose to fame this year, in 1999. None of them have been famous for more than a year. Oh, so all the victims are newbies. No, all the victims were late bloomers, just like me. Oh, so this guy won't target me, right, Mr. Ashfield? You'll definitely catch the Millennium Killer, won't you?
Back to the chase first. What do you mean by late bloomer?
These victims started their careers way back. Some of them even debuted in the 70s. It was only this year that they became super popular.
Actually, I didn't get many fans until this year as well.
After decades in the industry as a nobody, finding and finally achieving overnight success through years of accumulated effort, being a late bloomer, such stories are quite rare now. Everyone on this victim list is like this. Whoa, I'm getting goosebumps. Pretty creepy. Reminds me, I discovered by chance that the Millennium Killer only takes the parts that resonate most with the audience. People online keep saying my little duck lips are cute. What if that makes me a target for the Millennium Killer? Mr. Ashvale, I'm really scared. You'll catch him, right?
Don't worry, Lone Freerider. You won't get hurt. We've got your back. No one's gonna take your lips. No one wants your lips, kid. No one wants your lips. Oh my god, D-list celebrity. That's amazing. They literally named him D-list celebrity. I love that. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna remind you. He got nutty. Oh, here we go. Now you missing, get over here. Been looking for you for days, and here you are, strutting around like you own the place. The thumb you completely forgot about the money you owe us.
Huh? Oh, I never returned it in the first place.
Very funny. The fool actually had the nerve to not pay back the loan. Oh, okay, this is like a second thing that I did. Mister's just itching for some action. I'm gonna count to 3, and if you don't pay up this month's interest, don't blame me for getting nasty. 3, 2, 1.
Baseball bat refuses.
Asking for it. Oh, thank God. I was kind of afraid that it was going to be what's that enemy? The one that the rockin' duck. I hate that thing. Oh my god, it's so painful. Because the rock and duck, it really does need an elation character, and I don't have one of those. Oh, just my luck. I wanted a tough cookie like you. Now we have both evidence and witnesses. Really owe you one, Stell. I'll take these books back with me now. What about that $1,000,000? If that $1,000,000 was used for fraud, you might be waiting around in prison till the next Amber area. Not a scam, it's a prize. We run an honest business here. It's a gift for Stell.
Keep it then.
$1,000,000 is our gift for you. Surely that's acceptable. No. Gifts won't stop you from being punished. At best, they'll lighten your punishment. Come with me and tell everything about your game, including that ATM and the 1,000,000 credits you used for the job. Oh. Oh. Okay, well. Forgot that at one point I did something with an ATM. That's hilarious that there's just stuff like that. Alright. Salaman. Mr. Ashvale, you're here. And you too, since this is our first meeting, I'm Salaman, a staff member of Noblest Department Store Sales Division. This guy's my drinking buddy. You might have met him before. He's a total drunkard. Not usually this sober after work hours, so he probably doesn't remember whether he's seen you or not. Give me a break. How else am I supposed to survive that job without a drink or two? Outside of work, I'm also the president of a fan club for the wrestler Senya Scissorkid. But a month ago, Miss Senya was also killed by the Millennium Killer. She was an orc. The part that the murderer took from her was her ears. Solomon's been a devoted fan for ages, so maybe he can give us a fresh perspective. I'm definitely an OG fan. I've been following Miss Senna ever since her first match in 1983. Through all those years, even when her career was lukewarm, I stayed loyal. Miss Senna's ears used to be like any other orcs, but then she suddenly went into seclusion for a month. And she was undergoing spiritual training. When she finally emerged, those ears on top of her had suddenly become adorable cat paws. She told us it was a result of spiritual training. Your spirit grows, your body responds accordingly. I guess that growth did pay off, because after her seclusion ended, Miss Senna quickly became a red-hot superstar in the wrestling world. But about a month later, she was murdered. The cat ears she'd learned through spiritual training were stolen by this despicable killer. Sometimes I feel like fate's a cruel joke. Could very well be the training she took to make herself stronger. It ended up leading to her death instead. Hurts just thinking about it.
Don't be like that. She died because somebody evil killed her. Not because she did anything wrong.
We'll avenge her. She once bloomed with your support. A shame. I couldn't do more for her. Ashvale, catch the Millennium Killer, right? It might not be me who catches him. He definitely won't get away. That's all I needed to hear. My drinking buddy.
Baby Joy, you've been quiet for a while. You still hanging in there?
Oh, she's even more lost. I'm sorry. I don't think I've been much help. Miss Joy, get back to your body. That should help you hold on a little longer. No, I want to stay here. Maybe there's still something I can do to help. Don't take this the wrong way, Miss Joy. There's nothing you can do here. Just return to your body. There's no need to put yourself through this pain.
Detective, you don't get it at all. Under that bridge right now, Joy's fans are all gathered, waiting for news about her. How could an idol possibly waste away and die in front of her own fans?
Sorry, I didn't think this through. You should rest now. You should get some rest. I'll protect you.
Thank you.
I'll take a nap now. If I don't wake, please tell my fans that my eyes are actually the result of plastic surgery. Oh, that is the clue we needed. I bet you every single thing that has been taken was plastic surgery, much like the ears. I kept it to myself just to satisfy a small, selfish bit of vanity. Such fake eyes, yet they've gathered 90% of my wish power. How ironic. Joy, we'll wake you up. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be beautiful. Of course, the only one who did wrong was the Millennium Killer. Sparksy figured it out.
By the laughter! This is absolutely amazing.
Sparksy, you lost your humanity. There's life is hanging by a thread and you're here celebrating?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I mean. Joy, who said you weren't helping? You've been a huge help. Now, everything finally makes sense. So, now you sure get what you mean.
I totally get it now. What exactly did you two get?
Now, We finally arrive at the thrilling deduction. How did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victims' private rooms? And why commit such a string of brutal crimes? And more importantly, who exactly are they? All clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Sparkle! Oh my god, that's so cute! That's a reference to the Detective Sparkle from one of her companion quest. That's so cute! What on earth are you talking to? The audience, Ashvale, the audience.
Forget it, you two understand. Let's get on with the deduction already.
When investigating cases like this, we usually start by looking for commonalities between the victims. The most obvious common point between these people is that they're all part of the entertainment industry. But according to Miss Kuchiba's intel, these people don't seem to have any mutual friends. This might suggest that what connects them lies beneath the surface.
We should have gotten enough clues about that by now, haven't we, Stella?
The victims started their careers way back. Some of them debuted in the 70s. It was only this year that they suddenly became popular. Miss Serena's ears used to be like any other orcs. Then she suddenly went into seclusion for a month, claiming she was undergoing spiritual training. When she finally emerged, those ears of hers had somehow transformed into adorable cat ears, just like a light pod.
If I don't wake up, please tell my fans that my eyes are actually the result of plastic surgery.
Right now, those are crystal clear. The connection between the victims is they've all had plastic surgery. It's just a deduction, but I believe that these victims have all had plastic surgery. Joy just admitted to us, and Senna Scissorkick claimed that she changed the shape of her ears through spiritual training. That's way too ridiculous, even in Plan Arcadia. It's probably just an excuse she made up for herself. Only of the two victims. Can't jump to conclusions, can we? True. There's another interesting point. Although they all started their careers at different times, all the victims suddenly had a turn of luck this year. Began making their mark in the entertainment industry. Something must have happened that suddenly changed these people's destinies this year. Just like Senna Scissorkick, who shot to fame after transforming her cat ears.
The entertainment industry is notoriously unforgiving. Though people often claim to value talent over appearance, it's usually looks that determine who rises to the top. Even comedians have to have a funny look to make it.
For now, this deduction is enough to convince me. We'll see if it really holds up.
So the next question. How did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victims' private rooms?
Based on our current train of thought, we should be able to solve this problem easily. All the crimes scenes the victims' own territory, their homes, studios, private lounges. Yet there were absolutely no signs of forced entry. Here's the weird part. None of the victims told any of their friends or family they were expecting a visitor that day. She told us back then that it was the result of spiritual training. When your spirit grows, your body responds accordingly. I kept it to myself to satisfy a small part of vanity. The Millennium Killer was able to waltz right into the victims' private rooms because the victims were hiding something. They were hiding the plastic surgery. The victims were hiding something. All of these victims targeted by the Millennium Killer had their own reasons to conceal the fact that they underwent cosmetic surgeries. So, when the Millennium Killer used this as pretext to enter the victims' private rooms, the victims wouldn't tell anyone about it. This was exactly what the Millennium Killer had anticipated. Judging from the timeline, the Millennium Killer probably used post-surgery checkup as an excuse. That way, the victims wouldn't be suspicious, wouldn't tell anyone around them about the Millennium Killer's identity.
Based on this deduction, we're now down to the easiest question.
Who exactly is the Millennium Killer? The identity of the Millennium Killer is obvious. Yeah, local taximi! The other is the plastic surgeon. Without a doubt, the Millennium Killer was the plastic surgeon all of these victims had in common. Since everyone kept quiet about their cosmetic surgeries, the surgeon managed to escape investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense.
But now, the killer can't escape our pursuit.
We're left with one critical question. What was the Millennium Killer trying to accomplish with all of this?
Motives aren't something you can solve by deduction alone. Half the time, people don't even know why they do what they do.
However, based on what we've gathered so far, we might be able to piece it together as an answer. What is the Millennium Killer trying to achieve by murdering Imagine, and peeling parts from it?
I'm not a fiend who takes lives for the sake of it. What I really care about has always been the parts that I peel. As for their death, those are merely a byproduct of the process. They only have themselves to blame for being weak.
It reminds me. I discovered by chance that the Millennium Killer only takes the parts that resonate most with the audience. Now, who would look at the parts a person's feel? Limbs and faces aside, he takes spectacles, bow ties, cowlicks. Who even wants that? It makes zero sense. Imagine this, an evil millionaire splurges on a black market bow tie and attaches it to themselves. It doesn't look like something a sane person would do. Could it be that the Millennium Killer's ultimate goal is to attach the parts onto themselves? Times is right. The spectacles, the bow ties, the cowlicks may be useless to the average person. For the Millennium Killer, these popular parts from the celebrities are priceless. I'm afraid the Millennium Killer wants to stitch all of these popular parts onto themselves. It's hard to imagine the Millennium Killer's true intention. Become the most popular Imaginé, to transform into the most powerful Imaginé, or something more mundane. Perhaps they simply want to absorb the wish power contained in these parts. Either way, Killer's a complete lunatic.
So now, we're gonna stop him.
At this point, we should contact the Department of Aberration Defense. With their expertise, they should be able to quickly identify the plastic surgeon. We wouldn't need to risk confronting the culprit ourselves anymore.
But just try to put myself in the Millennium Killer's POV. I know I can't kill Joy. Leaving that loose end alive will jeopardize my future plans. Unless the Millennium Killer has no future plans of committing crimes. I need to remove Joy's eyes, but I am unable to kill her directly with everyone watching. The safest approach would be to make her my last victim. It looks like what the Millennium Killer plans to do with Joy's eyes. Time is running out. The killer is about to carry out their final step.
We'll have to track down the culprit ourselves. Let's work on both fronts. We'll notify the Department of Abolition Defense while taking action ourselves. We need to find Lone Freerider. Probably got the scoop on where the celebrities get their plastic surgeries done. Alright. Ooh, Lone Freerider's all the way over here now. God, he makes quick work. He is fast. Alright. Here he is, Lone Freerider. Mr. Ashvale, why are you back? Don't tell me. The Millennium Killer after me now? Oh no! You have to protect me, Mr. Ashvale! Told you, no one's trying to kill you.
Time's short, so answer quickly. Where do your friends usually get cosmetic surgery?
I usually go to Campbell Imagination Surgery, top plastic surgery clinic in Plan Arcadia. Pricey, but the results are incredible.
Not the premier clinic. I need somewhere secret and private. A place that won't leave any evidence. What bizarre options do I have?
So Miss Sparksy struggles with that as well. However, as you know, because we Imagineers are so malleable, the law mandates that all our cosmetic surgeries are documented. The peeling sound that Memhat is going to make when you trade it is. He's just like a... I love it though. I love my hat. I'm gonna love my legacy hat too. It's gonna be beautiful. But for the sake of their image, persona, self-esteem, vanity, and all that messy stuff, most people don't want others to know about this. Apparently, some Imaginesis clinics secretly offer underground cosmetic services. Don't tell anyone I told you. There's a top-rated clinic in our circle. Highly skilled, reasonably priced, and legitimate medical services are excellent too. Called Isolde Clinic. That's the doctor! Holy crow, that's the doctor from the start! He was there to check up on... Oh my god! He's the killer and the doctor who was checking on her. That's amazing. I'm Isolde, Imaginesis doctor. Where's the patient? No way. Dun dun dun! Oh shoot! Thanks, Lone Freerider. We'll head up first and contact you later. Oh my god, okay, where are we going? Alright. Let's split into two teams. One will contact the Department of Aberration Defense to organize the police forces the arrest. The other will head straight to Isolde's house. We can't let him escape no matter what.
Alright, so he's gonna block the door. Just saying, I'm not too keen on having a face-to-face off with some serial killer.
Ms. Kuchiba has authorized Stell to investigate the case, so Stell should be the one to confront the suspect directly. So, the question about which of us contacts the Department of Aberration Defense, or rather who Stell chooses as her companion.
Dang it, I think we're leaving this choice a little gray here. Whatever, pick whoever you want, but I'm not keen to confront the serial killer.
Come on, you're supposed to be our top planet path strider. Don't tell me you're scared of a serial killer.
It's not about my capabilities. It's just that I want to talk to that creep. So gross.
Don't worry about her still. It's your call. Who do you want to team up with to catch the Millennium Killer? Oh. I'll go with Ashvale. I'll go with Sparksy. Oh, that's cool. I think since Sparksy doesn't want to go, I'll go with Ashvale. Alright, set out.
Stay safe. I'm off to snitch to the Department of Operation Defense.
I figured because she didn't want to know, I wouldn't make her go, but Miss Sparksy went to report to Miss Kuchiba. We should get moving too. Let's go to the clinic and arrest them. The Millennium Killer probably didn't expect us to have already uncovered the truth. Time is of the essence. Let's go. Where are we going? Oh, Dimension City. Okay. Oh my god, all the way over there in the corner. I went with Sparksy because she didn't want to go. That's so valid. I figured, I was like, you know what? It's fine. I'll be nice. She doesn't have to go with us. She probably protests horrifically to going, which is kind of funny. Oh, here we go. There he is. Dr. Isolde, you have a time for a quick chat with us? Mr. Ashvale and Miss Stell, what brings you here? Has Joy's condition gotten worse? Huh.
Villain, surrender now!
Huh? What do you mean? Good, your panic seems genuine enough. Would you mind explaining to us why all the victims of the Millennium Killer had plastic surgery at your clinic? Victims of the Millennium Killer? I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying. This old clinic doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. It doesn't have one officially. Check. No. Could it be? No, it can't be her. You got something to say. Speak up now. Sorry, I'm really not so sure myself. I have a doctor on my team who used to work at Campbell in Imaginary Surgery. In 1998, she quit and joined our clinic, saying the big pressure at hospitals was too much. I've actually known all along that she was performing underground plastic surgery behind everyone's back, but she's also highly skilled in medical care, so I just turned a blind eye. She's such a gentle person. There's no way she could be a serial killer. Whether she's a serial killer or not, we'll reach a conclusion after seeing her with our own eyes. Can you tell us, what's this doctor's name? Where is she now? Barlotti Miranda. Her name is Barlotti Miranda. At this hour, she usually takes a walk around the plaza. All right. Thanks for cooperating. Let's go, Stell. Time to meet this Miss Miranda. All right. Would she still go for a walk at a time like this? Many serial killers are obsessed with routines. Even at such crucial moments, she probably won't suddenly change her lifestyle habits. Alright. Where is... Alright, okay, we're going... Oh, okay, she's all the way over here. She is fully behind the wall. So I gotta... This is probably faster. Alright.
Run, Naxi, run!
Alright. To the sketchy behind the black market thingy. Oh! Here she is. Alright. Excuse me. Are you Miss Barlotti Miranda?
Guess having too much of a routine isn't the best idea. Makes it way too easy for you detectives to track down.
Of course you've got nothing to hide. Of course you've got nothing to hide. You shouldn't be afraid of a detective tracking you down, right? Millennium Killer?
I've always hated that moniker. Just because the incidents happened in 1999, they went with Millennium. Just because many Imaginae died, they had to label me a killer.
Sure. Were they supposed to call you something else?
There's no malice in my actions. I never thought about killing anyone. They just couldn't handle it. That's all. Since you two aren't just any random nobodies, I suppose I don't mind explaining why I did this. I used to be an excellent plastic surgeon. Most of my patients ended up becoming prominent, head-turning stars. Yet, regardless of how much attention and glamour these worthless people, who owe all their success to favors I so kindly bestowed on them, receive, I am still just a nameless doctor. The career path threw me off balance for a while, but I pulled myself together pretty quickly. You can't keep tearing yourself apart. Though, maybe instead of a benefactor, I'd be a soap. So I came to Isolde's clinic, where I secretly planted the parts I needed to those fame-hungry fools. When they became truly famous, those eye-catching parts I created would be brimming with wish power, ripe for my harvest. Just so I made it clear, I'm not a killer. I'm simply following the natural law of sowing in spring, reaping in autumn. Once the harvest is complete, that is now, I will transplant these parts onto myself. Doesn't it give you the joy of a bountiful harvest brings? Now my body is entirely made up of the most eye-catching parts in Plan Arcadia. In this age where attention is king, I have taken the throne. I crown myself ruler of gazes. I fear neither the Security Bureau nor the Department of Apparition Defense. And least of all, you so-called supplicants. I am ascending to godhood. Mortal laws cannot bind me. Ascending to godhood isn't that easy. I've tried. It sucks. I've tried. It sucks.
Yeah, this person's just wrapped up in her own delusions. Completely out of touch with reality.
Just the reaction I expected. Whatever. I'm not going to argue with the dead. Just stop calling me the random killer. And don't call me Bartoli Miranda anymore either.
Whoa! Franken official! Okay. What a dumb name. What an ugly appearance. Killing so many imagine, this is what you cobbled yourself together into? Do you actually think this looks good? Mock me all you want. I shall grant you forgiveness through a merciful death. No reasoning with a complete lunatic. Get ready for battle Ow! I love that they know how ugly this thing is. They're like fully like, yeah, we'll reuse the memo sprite thing because it's so ugly. A plastic surgeon who crowned himself the ruler of gazes attempts to transform himself. That was a man? That was a man. I thought that was a woman.
I choose you.
Alright.
Oh no! Oh no, this is gonna be so hard. It's gonna be so hard. Beep! Beep! Wee! Nem 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 nem! Come on!
Oh no! Oh no! It looks like you're dead. Close to ascending to godhood? I don't know if that's what godhood looks like, girly. That's real ugly. Something's wrong. Why can't I maintain my form anymore? Why is my wish power structure lapsing? Possible. My imaginesis technique is perfect. I feel terrible. I can't die here.
Oops!
I think we went a bit overboard.
That's way too fragile!
Oh, it's not our fault. It's entirely her own fault. I'm no Imaginesis expert, so I can only offer a rather basic explanation. The art of Imaginees are intelligent beings. They resonate with traditions of art. You see, when it comes to art, it's all about knowing what to emphasize, balancing detail with brevity. A painting, novel, or song tries to emphasize everything. It's essentially the same as emphasizing nothing at all. Similarly, if an Imaginesis' entire body is made up of the most eye-catching parts, they'd end up like this. What's-her-name? Unable to maintain their form. A few hits with a bat and they turn into, well, this. You know, these Wisp Bay are the smallest units of wish power in Plan Arcadia. She really returned to the most basic form. Perfect ending. It's definitely not good for us either. Now that she's dead, there's no way we can face Miss Kuchiba. Don't worry, you were just acting in self-defense. You didn't do anything wrong.
Perfect. Talk about having impeccable timing. Sparksy managed to dodge the final battle.
Don't tell me her body turned into a Wisp Bay. Are Joyce's eyes still there? Don't worry, Miss Joyce's eyes are fine. I was quick on my feet and managed to get them to safe before Miss Miranda disintegrated them. Return to Miss Joy together later. This is the diary found during the search of the Bartoli Miranda house. This person's mind is twisted to a bone-chilling degree. Oh. Alright, normally I'd read this. No, not this so long. Thank you both for your hard work. I also want to apologize for not being able to arrive at the scene of the time to provide support.
It's not right. It's not like they got hurt or anything.
Don't go around forgiving people on other people's behalf. But of course, neither of us were seriously hurt. We should apologize to Miss Kuchiba for failing to capture the Millennium Killer alive. Don't sell yourself short. I've also made some.
Oh, come on, you two. Cut the pleasantries and go return those eyes to Baby Joy.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. I was like, dude, we really should, hard-boiled detective. We really should return her eyes. Alright, Yum Yum Alley. Nope, wrong way. Here we go. Oh, those are eyes. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Miss Stone, Miss Ashvale, Mr. Ashvale, Miss Sparksy, Miss Kuchiba. Everyone's here. I've got my eyes back. That means you successfully caught the Millennium Killer.
I wouldn't say we caught her, but in any case, she won't get another chance to harm anyone.
Thank you for saving me, and thank you for bringing to justice those innocent imaginary victims. Even if the culprit brought to justice, the damage she caused cannot be erased. Many people have lost their family and friends. Many others have lost their idols. These wounds will take quite some time to heal, I'm afraid. There will always be someone who brings hope and heals our wounds.
That's right. An idol's job is to bring hope. Leave this long-term mission to me and Joy.
Miss Joy, you finally made it back. We knew you could pull through. I really thought I'd never see you guys again. I missed you all so much. We missed you, Miss Joy. Maybe we can never stop evil from troubling kind people. But at least for today, we saved a glimmer of hope.
Oh my. Doing good deeds once in a while actually feels pretty nice. Maybe I should try it more often.
Oh, thank you all for your assistance. The Department of Aberration Defense has also provided you with bonuses in recognition of your outstanding contributions to the Millennium Killer case. Awesome.
Awesome. Getting paid for doing good deeds. I'm feeling even better now.
However, Mr. Ashvale, Miss Sparksy, although it's a bit awkward to say this here, there's another matter I need your help with. Please, come with me to the Department of Aberration Defense and assist us in compiling the case report. Hold on. Why just the two of us? Doesn't Stell have to be present? She's our main detective here. She's a foreign guest. Alright, fair enough.
Hold up. I can play that game too. I can also act like a foreign guest.
No, you can't. Be a good sport and help out the Department of Aberration Defense's work.
Take it back. Never doing good deeds again.
Looking back, I really did crack a major case. In that case, aren't I making a name for myself in Plan Arcadia's criminal history? that came out wrong. I made that sound like a criminal. Anyways, I took care of something major. How delightful. Love that for me. I love that. I love the dialogue too. Love that for me. Last draft. Millennium Killer, taken down by the Good Samaritan. Oh my god, look at us all looking up. We're like, hi. Looking down. Verbo expose. The Department of Aberration Defense spokesperson has confirmed the Millennium Killer, responsible for 18 murders in Plan Arcadia this year, had a chance encounter earlier in Dual Mention City with two helpful citizens assisting in the investigation, resulting in a violent confrontation. During the altercation, the suspect was killed on the spot by the two helpful citizens. The Millennium Killer has been identified as Bartoli Miranda, 36, a doctor from Dual Mention City. The investigation in the case is still ongoing. I love that we're like by two random bestsellers and it's like two innocent bystanders and it's just Ashvale, Stell, and Sparksy peering down like, hello. I love this. Says a concerned citizen. Say cheese march.
Serial murders died on the spot due to concerned citizens. Who knew language could reframe optics like that?
I don't know who this is. This is Yaogong. I've heard these two concerned citizens are a certain magazine boss and a certain hard-up detective.
Said a concerned citizen.
Oh my god, does anyone have the contact info for those two brave citizens? I'm just a 65-born, warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just that and a lot of potential. I love heroic figures like them. So Sparksy Route is pretty funny, but also more body horror. I kind of figured I'll have to go and find someone who played through it with Sparksy. DM send, don't pass me down. Oh my god. Bro, I messed up. Ashvale. That's so good. Oh my god. And then, oh! Can I get 1,000 Wishbay cosplay commission? Actually, I'm already inside Perlix Tower and I'm looking to hire a cosplay commissioner. Last minute take photos of me for my check-in pics. I'm the kind to slow warm-up type, not great at carding conversations. So I'll probably need someone who's good at keeping things lively. Looking for a cosplayer with 90% accuracy in makeup and costume. I can also provide great companionship. I'll cover the Perlix Tower reservation and all the entertainment expenses. More importantly, you have to be a fan of the superhero movie Transbars. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not sure what that's all about for Perlix Tower, but... Alright! Oh!
It's so weird, Bass. A new account suddenly popped up in our work chat and started spamming a bunch of trash ads. Totally flooding the screen. They talk even more than I do. And I, Furbalist, can't stand world-quality content. Trash ads? It's the kind of spam that gets worse if you ignore it, multiplying like crazy. Total chaos, selling anything and everything. Scarier than those illicit flyers plastered all over the telephone poles in Dubbrook District before the city's beautification campaign. Did the boss not see it yet? Oh, hurry up and take a look.
Okay. SOS, the chat is getting nuked by spam. 100 people near you looking for work. Hire faster recruitment. Click to join Recruitment Carnival. T to unsubscribe. Dubbrook District. Recruitment like T. What the verb? The unsubscribe isn't working. 17 more people in 10 seconds. We're losing our edge. Wait, when did this account join with a blank avatar? I don't recognize it. Beats me. I thought it was just us here. I've been reincarnated. Looking back at my first day. Look at Bullet Worm Unlimited Pass. Ooh. Contact the telephone service. Don't worry, the Thunder Coil controls all network servers. I'll file a report there first.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see.
Oh, and here do I unsubscribe.
Wrap up. Unsubscribble indeed. Well, I wonder if there's another... Yeah, the Furbos have something to report at 2023, so I guess this will be the conclusion to that. Well, with that said, I think that that's where we're going to end tonight's stream. We actually got a lot done, and I'm really, really happy with that. We are actually fully ready to go into 4.1. So next time we stream Honkai Star Rail, we will be going into 4.1. So with that said, I am going to be finding somebody to raid. So thank you all so much for being here. I truly, truly appreciate it. Let me find someone to raid. Let's see. Who's doing story in Honkai Star Rail? And maybe also isn't caught up so I don't get spoiled. Yeah, and maybe isn't caught up so I don't get spoiled. Let's see. Oh! Oh, they're not talking. Dang it, I found someone in Plan Arcadia. Not Plan Arcadia, in Euphorius. I was like, oh, but they're not talking, so... Alright, let's see. Oh, actually, I do not think I've ever raided... Hang on, I'm gonna check. I don't think I've ever raided this person. This is someone that I know my friends are friends with. Yeah, this is someone I know that my friends are friends with, and I've been raided into this person, through my friends, because I know that they, oh yeah, we're gonna raid this person. So, I know that, Overlord Arcania is someone my friends are friends with, so we're gonna go and raid them. They're currently doing, reviews. They're doing Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail account reviews while they play stuff. So, with that said, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate. The raid messages will be in chat in a moment. Here is the raid message for everyone. Here is the raid messages for subs. Please grab one of those as we go over and support them. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here tonight. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we can finish, I think we're going to finish Shootin' Order's Ministry of Health route, which will be super exciting. And the next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Tuesday, July 7th, where we are having a special Finon pulling stream. We'll be pulling Finon on Tuesday, July 7th, so I hope you guys will come and join me on the 7th. It'll be at 6 p.m. like normal. It'll probably be a shorter stream, but we're going to pull Finon, and it'll be a super fun and exciting time. So, other than that, thank you all so much for being here, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I hope to catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye!